This is looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, very good. Welcome to our Sorc speedrun. We have to be 2 hours and 20 minutes somehow if we want to go above and beyond. No, we don't want to update it yet. So 2 hours and 13 minutes, actually, sorry, has been our latest rogue exploit. So that's been crazy. We're live on YouTube too. Yes, on Twitch and on everywhere. And we're going to be playing the Incinerate Sorceress together with Meteor. And we're planning to do something in the direction of Meteor. Okay? Don't forget witch powers. No worries. We won't forget witch powers. Okay, that is too much if I record now too. Sorry, chat. We're like, one thing that I need to figure out on the side is the recording settings that I might be able to also record on top of everything. But right now that recorder actually almost torched the graphic card. No, that should hold up. That's 95%. Let me turn it down one more, and then we should be able to have it hold up. Medium quality. Yeah, that should be fine. It should hold up now. Perfect. 92%. I hope that works. Okay, so we got it all settled. We're all fine. We can begin now. Let's put it on. We're playing Incinerate Sorc. We always begin here with talking to Madame Jelena, because I at least want to get the start of the quest done, right? And we're gonna level with a firebolt, a firebolt, a firebolt into incinerate, incinerate, incinerate. Let me see. Do we want to have? We don't want to have the resistance up. Your core skills, no, we don't need that. We need in the beginning the teleport. It's funny as a Sorc how you just get like all the things like early on. That's like it. I got all my skills that I might need or not. Incinerate comes on right click, bolt comes on 2, teleport on 5, ice armor and nova there, and that comes on 1. Yeah, that's it. We have all the skills we need. Ta-da! That's how fast it goes.
What is this?
Okay. And then we're gonna get Inferno in as well, I guess. And put the firebolt out.
There, the head is inside. Quickly, we have to cut it out.
Okay. It's a fun despite the negativity. I mean, the season is brilliant, like no matter what people make it out to be. I mean, is it brilliant for 200 hours of fun? Absolutely not. By no means. I need Hex of Whispers too for bonus damage. I need, not the Poison Frog. Which else would you say? We could do Waves of Woe, right? So we incinerate and then we Waves of Woe. That should work too. So then we have the Aura, Waves of Woe, and I don't want to take Aura specialization just to have a bigger Aura, probably. Okay. So unusual to be out of like mana. I wonder how like the Incinerate Sorc keeps up the mana. Like how do you keep up your resource in the long run? It's gonna be interesting to figure out. Again, I've never played Incinerate Sorc, so I don't actually really know what to expect. Burn, burn! Good. I'm better. You sting. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to get that Meteor rune running early because I just want to play it, right? I might imagine getting the Meteor rune on at the beginning.
I apologize.
Does attack speed do anything for Incinerate? Huh? That's a very good question. Does attack speed do anything for Incinerate? Using cooldown grants you a barium. I guess I would want to have this at the beginning. I guess I would want to have glass cannon at the beginning. Let's pick up our Merc down here. Raise, greetings to Canada. Howdy. Oh, Legendary Witch Power. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know what it is with my brain, but I just literally have a blank spot for the Legendary Witch Power. It's like, oh, a legendary witch power? I don't know what you're talking about. They don't exist. They're a scam. Let's take just Variana with us because I like movement speed. I would say that attack speed could affect the ticks that it's ticking with, but I don't really know, so we'll have to try that out. You may want to level a new character. You're not sure if you're ready for the commitment. Hey, let's be fair. Leveling a new character is a commitment of 2 hours. I mean, like, right, it's 2 hours. Tell me how all the fire skills in PoE 2 suck. You can play a fireball sword there and have some fun with it. So it's not impossible, but in comparison, yes, sir. It's definitely not as exciting as playing anything else. That was an easy level. Okay, I assume I need the aspect because there's the Incinerate aspect that has your fire pull into like the 3 beams, so I think I'm gonna have to aim for that one. And right now we're obviously with the witch powers, we're just burning everything, so we have like the damage over time with even more damage over time into even more damage over time. That comes in quite handy, not gonna lie. I mean, that Pyronator comes in quite handy as well, so could be just blind doing this and we'd be fine. Okay, let's put some more levels into this for now. Need to go, well, let's do this one here. I usually avoid doing that one, but you know what? It's actually burn. Yeah, you know, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, not gonna lie. Just burning things. Which powers make me gonna hate like leveling at every season after this? I mean, the vampiric powers did not have the power impact that the witch powers have early on. Let's be fair. Like, vampiric powers were certainly useful, especially when you took the blood boil or something, but they weren't like this useful. Oh, that's not true. Okay, well, the basic skill powers were pretty strong. That's true. Okay, I lied, Chan. The basic skill powers were pretty darn impressive. I need to pop an elixir. I don't have an elixir yet, sir. I would if I had. I did not pick up one yet. Sorry, nothing to be sorry for about with, sir. How could you know? Okay, that's level 6. 48 seconds faster, chat. Speed demon. For my pets on. The Pyronado is just scam. Like I mean, seriously, look at the Pyronado. Like, we don't even have to do anything anymore. I just walk into the general vicinity of enemies and they just die to the Pyronado. It's like, congratulations that you're here. Your presence is like amazing. You all just die. Oh, we forget to swap over to expert. No wonder it's feeling so weird. Because I was like having like a way too easy time with this right now. We wanted to swap over to expert. Oops. I mean, that being said, we are actually only marginally slower than we would be on expert. It'd be an interesting test to see how much the witchcraft powers make a difference. So we started on hard. Usually I straight away swap to expert because expert does like really good. But you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna stay on hard right now just to see what the difference is, because I've tested it now, right? I know how well expert works with characters, but maybe it could be faster with less XP in a hard because I kill things faster. Maybe. Let me see. Considering that Sorc is considered a whiffy bit weaker, maybe this is the play. Let's see. With every other character, we've done like witch powers into expert. But let's do a big test. I like that. This is a very good idea. It should work really good on the head rotten too, because the head rotten are usually like pain to kill on expert, no matter what. Okay, let's see if I do, by the way, have to do the class quest or if they fixed that. I don't know, like, because I didn't have a Sorc to log in with, sadly. So it might be that I actually have to do the class quest on this one. It's annoying because we've been avoiding the class quest on any other character. No, that's not true. I had to do it on the Necro because I forgot to log in. That is true. As long as we're healthy, we're doing more damage. That's fantastic because we're always healthy. That Rotten just dies really quick. Like, really quick on this. Yeah. I mean, that's like, from a timing perspective, it's really useful to, like, see the head Rotten die so fast. Oh, we ran out of mana. How could that happen? Oh, yeah, more yellow gear. Okay, I mean, let's summon more of these things. That's what I always say, like, you can really just AFK farm this, right? It's not like I have to do anything. I just stand there and things die. Ta-da. Class quest? Yeah, I'm hoping that I don't have to do the class quest. Because again, like, usually you can avoid it. Okay, we want to play Inferno in the long run, but can I already play Inferno and just say goodbye to my basic skill? I do believe in order to do this, I need to get the cooldown reduction. Oh, I could just do this, right? Yeah, that's frost guilds. I cannot do this yet. I'm like just checking where we're gonna plan our points in. I'm just really not used to Sorc, as you see. Like I'm like not there. So I gotta get like used to it. What if I just replace this now? And then do snake people. Okay. Snake people. We could do world boss, but world boss is tedious, so we're not. I'm stuck. The silent root hold isn't showing. You need to go into the normal difficulty. So you cannot do it in Torment 1. You have to do it in the normal difficulty in hard. Or expert or penitent. Yeah. You're not stuck. You're not stupid. You're fantastic. Don't let anyone tell you different. Okay, yeah, sorcerer. Fuck, I gotta do the quest. That is dumb. That is so dumb that I'm forced to do the quest right now. Okay, which enchantment do we take? We probably take the fire enchantment, right? Or do we do the firewall? Well, what do you think is more important, Neil? First, the fire bolt enchantment or the firewall enchantment? Probably the firewall, right? You can avoid class quests. Well, once you have the class quest done, you never have to do them again. They screwed it up, though. Because, like, if you log in onto your Eternal character that already has done it already, okay? Then you have it done. And you don't have to ever ask again if you have to do it. Now, I didn't have a Sorc to log in anymore because I deleted my Sorc. For my Rogue and for my Barb, I could just log in and avoid doing the quest. Which is amazing, because who does want to do class quests? I mean, let's be fair. Class quests are good to do one single time for the experience. But doing class quests over and over and over and over and over again every single season is just simply not a good game design. It's like doing strongholds, right? We had to do strongholds as we started the game. We had to do Altars of Lilith. All these game designs that are in the game from the beginning that were simply not good. They were good for a first-time player. Like discovering the Altars of Lilith was okay for a first-time player as you were playing through the game, right? But anything after that, I will never want to touch an Altar of Lilith again. And if you ever think about doing that again, Blizzard, you're stupid. Check your window. Oh, see, it's not open yet. I told you. Like, it's literally, you got to lock in with your Eternal character. I know it sounds stupid, but it just really is what it is. And now let someone with that mindset play PoE. Well, in Path of Exile, that is vastly different because Path of Exile has a complete different experience. Like, you cannot compare doing the Altars of Lilith again, or the class quest again, to Path of Exile. Because in Path of Exile, the playthrough is the game. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do the playthrough. There is nothing else. That's the game. Okay, where's the Forgotten Codex? Was it in Part 1 or Part 2, Neil? Remind me. I tend to do this wrong. I tend to, like, you know, try to finish the dungeon instead of looking for the Codex. So, like, in Diablo, it's not like that, the playthrough is the game, right? In Diablo, you're trying to get 60 as fast as possible. And anything stopping you from getting 60 is just bad. Whereas in again, Path of Exile, the campaign, the playthrough is the game. It's like, it's the experience. It's actually the actual gameplay experience. But that's just what I like. You made a killing on Nvidia. Well, I bought Nvidia yesterday, and yeah, it's already up 10% again. Exactly, Bolt. So I bought the dip. I think I bought it at 113 euros or so. Not much, right? Like, mind me, I didn't put like $20,000 in because I don't have $20,000. But, you know, I put a little bit in. And it's already up by 10% again. Yeah, I was really happy when I checked this morning. It's like, yay, I'm not stupid, or not that stupid at least. So I guess once in a while, I did actually buy the dip.
Looks like some of these pages.
This level 10, you can use XP potions. You see nothing. I forget to pick up the XP potions.
Sure, that's wise.
I refuse to let caution keep.
This is slowing me down. I would be faster than my druid if I didn't have to do this quest. This is Scam Chan.
Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names
I don't agree with having to do this.
of powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it.
The druid, honestly, the druid that you have to do the stronghold before doing the quest is really a scam on the druid.
Something is wrong.
So I'm happy with no more class quests. I think it's a good decision on Blizzard's side. By the way, on news of Blizzard Chan, you might have missed this, but Mr. AZ Jackson, one of the developers, one of the good ones actually, I met him in person. He was a very driving force behind the game, has left the Diablo 4 team. Yep. Something is happening in the back end again. The team is changing once more time. I had the honor to actually meet him at the campus, and he's a smart guy. I wonder who's going to replace him, and if there is going to be a replacement, or if the team just keeps shrinking now. Right? It's going to be intriguing to see. Oh, John, we know the Amargus favorite. That one is an old hat. Come on now. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. What do we have here? We got our chain lightning. Nah, I don't want chain lightning thingies. Where are you, blacksmith? Please eat up everything. Less people working on a game, the worse it gets. I mean, let's be fair. The Diablo team is ginormous. Like, ginormous. If you compare the Diablo team to the PoE 2 team, like it's crazy. I mean, obviously Diablo is also a vastly bigger company with people that are working cross Like, in case you didn't know this, like, the Diablo team doesn't only work on Diablo, right? So, like, the Diablo team is the core Diablo team that does Diablo. And then you obviously have all the people that work on multiple projects at the same time. Especially the guys in the graphics department at Blizzard, they don't just work on one game. They get lent out to different parts of the company. So, like a Diablo graphic guy might just in between work a bit on Overwatch, and then he just goes over and does something for World of Warcraft and so on. So the different departments like lend the workers to each other. So like saying that, like, you know, when you see that the Diablo team has like 400 workers, that like they're not just like working only on Diablo. They're pretty much like working at Blizzard Games. And transition like wee. Sorry. I am wildly enjoying this. I mean, Sorc might be not the brightest candle in the end game, right? But hey, this is at least, this is inefficient. Yes, sir. Do not wave your candlestick around like that. Makes no sense. Okay, I want the, what was it? Mana you spend, you gain damage reduction. No, I don't want that. I want to have probably all of them. Or here, what is it? Increased burning damage. This is increased enemies that are affected by more burning over time than their total life. Sure. Well, we should probably take that one when they have like too much burning that they like instantly die. So that could be interesting. Does PoE 2 have a story like Diablo? Yes, PoE 2 has a story. It's a good story though. I couldn't tell you what it's about. Like, I know there's a count, and then there's a beast, and then there's a lady, and she kind of like, and then there's a god, who was obviously not a god, haha, who would have guessed. And you're following a beast, and then you're going through the world, and you do things. But then, let's be fair, how much do people really remember about the Diablo 4 story? Like, there's Lilith, there's Inarius, and they kind of had sex, but then they made Sanctuary, but now they kind of don't like it, and Inarius is a wimpy bitch that wants to go back to heaven. And like, he hates humans, like all angels do, because why wouldn't you hate humans, right? Like, we do too. So, yeah. I guess? And then he kind of went to hell to kill Mommy, but then Mommy killed him. Then we killed Mommy. And then Daddy came. So, yeah. I guess. How much do you truly remember? Okay, that like doing that quest is really throwing us back. Okay, I need to do the firewall because I want to like torpedo that enchantment that I can now like do firewalls too. Laser! To make my flame walls was this. Enemies take burning damage from while standing in firewall. Yeah, sure. Okay, here. Burn! Wow, that was really efficient. Oh shit! I really the seasonal zone just ended as I'm about to crush their souls. That was scam. What's cooking for Sorc today? Well, we're leveling with an Incinerate Sorc because I've never done a Fire Sorc leveling before. Step number 1. Then after we're done with the Incinerate Sorc leveling, I was hoping to do something with Meteors because I kind of like the idea of the Meteor and I think Meteor is kind of cute and fun. So I want to work with that. Not sure if we will do though. So we'll see how well that works out in the long run. If we can even do something with Meteor that feels even remotely good. But we certainly do want to. No, you had a lot of life, sir. So where's my other edibles? There are my other edibles. Okay. The problem with Sorc is that Sorc is like weaker than the other classes and we'll have to expend significant more effort to get the same results. But that doesn't mean that we can't check out how bad is it, right? And so today is pretty much a stream of finding out how bad is it for Sorc. Because I've leveled up Rogue, I've leveled up Necro, I've done Barbarian, so I've done all the OP builds. And now we're about to do one of the not so OP builds, right? We're gonna do a character that is merely good without being broken. And we'll see how that holds up or not. Okay, doing that class quest has significantly slowed us down. But we'll be able to come back. Full thrust ahead, Chad. Get that obsidian staff. Thank you very much. New pants. New chest platers. Thank you very much. Woo! I like that snake. Okay, what's the last point here is increased mana regeneration per active firewall. Cool. Now I just have like, what does it have? Up to chance dealing burning damage to spawn 2 firewalls. Where are my firewalls? There are my firewalls. I'm standing in them. Look at me, mom. Look at me. I do more damage. Ah! Those firewalls are actually working out. That's good to see. This is what I'm saying, like this wouldn't really hold up much in expert, because if I would do this in expert right now, I would like take too long to kill things to really make it work. So I think like doing this not an expert might be the wisest decision I've done in a while. I'm usually not known for wise decision, chat. I just do decisions. You know, I made a decision. Neither good nor bad. No judgment. Just a decision. Oh, there's my firewall. Let's go. No, give me back the firewall. Now. Okay, 21. 21! Two-handed weapons. Let me just straight away open that, because there could be a legendary stuff in there, right? You never know what's coming out. Who's straight up better than the shit we're holding here. Okay, we're not gonna fight with you for this. We're gonna move on. 2 levels. I get the firewall. I wanted to have the... What is this? That was healing. Worms is healing. And this was... Your cost less mana and deal increased damage. Double this bonus after standing still for 2 seconds. Wait, really? Wait, what? Why? See, like, you notice I've never played Fire Sorc. In all my time playing this game, I've just never bothered messing with this. So all these skills are new for me. It's like, wow, really? That's a thing? I do more fire damage and it costs less to cast? Well, hold my beer. This sounds great. Is there builds using the Grandfather? Barb can use Grandfather, so you can do the Earthquake Barb with Grandfather, and it's not actually bad to do that. Generally speaking, the problem with Grandfather is that it steals away a complete like weapon slot and aspect slot. So it's often considered as not too good of a choice to play around with. That being said, though, like, like if you have it, you use it. You know, is this thing. If you have it, use it. What's gonna keep you from doing that? Who's gonna be like, oh no, sorry, you can't use Grandfather in here. Like, who's gonna do that to you? Watching the speedruns, I mean, this season we have decided, instead of hogging a character to level up every single class in the first week of the game's release. And you know what? I have been having so much fun doing this because we get to play all the different characters, which is always fun. I don't know how you feel, but I truly enjoy leveling up all the characters. Let's do the rune. It should be smart. It should give us like what we're looking for, hopefully. As I really need to quick purge the rod. And this is like purging, like this is spawning rot nerds. And we're trying to get that 3. Come on, come on. See, like these are none of them are like rotted, and they're not falling under the category. You get the next whisper done. Dankeschön. Gauntlets. And then we're going over to this area, 24 minutes, a bit faster this time. Put fireball in, it explodes enemies. We're using currently the firewall. I don't think that we need the explosion. Everything dies fast enough, you know? Can you publish your builds on Maxroll? No, my builds land on Mobalytics. I enjoy using that site more than Maxroll, sorry. Okay, what does this do? Your burning effects increase damage and additional of your damage of burning. Wait, so if I do all the burning effect, I need to take the overkill, right? So there's the here. If the enemy has too much damage taken, then he's going to get overkilled and die. I should really select that. It makes no sense to not.
How can I help? There, come back if you need the forge.
How can you get Pyronado? You need to find the Lost Altar. The Lost Altars are very easy to find in Tier 4. Like, I wouldn't really look for the Lost Altars before Tier 4 because it's just unlikely that you actually find them. As the chance is just lower. I'm not saying you won't find them, but I have found without trying my altars by simply playing the pit. There's obviously a chance to find them, so you might or might not. Like, it's RNG. Is this Path of Exile 2? No, sir. This is a Diablo. Same genre, different game. Probably have like another 2-3 days of Diablo in us, John. And then we're going to be going back to PoE, and then we'll swap over to Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's a little bit what I plan to do, I think. And we're hoping for the next big PoE patch soon. I mean, like, GGG has been very quiet, I have to say. Like, after their latest hotfix, they've been quiet. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being quiet, but, like, you know, they had been so vocal on the release and, like, always up to date. And now it's been a while since we've heard something from them. I'm intrigued to see what happens next, pretty much. Oh, there goes Pyronado. Pew, destroyed. Any hardcore gamers around? Most of our community is not hardcore gamers. I'm sorry to disappoint, my friend. We're as soft as they go. Let's say hardcore is also not really a challenge in Diablo. But if I play a Barb right now, I would really struggle to die. Even in the end game, like it's just down to how like OP some classes are right now. Like Barb, Earthquake, so easy. Necro, a bit more complicated, but only for a time. The Rogue, super simple to not die. The Druid, okay, that's scam. Like the Druid just didn't want to die at all. It was quite simple. Give me more mana regeneration. I feel like my flame walls are not up long enough. You know? Feels like they're up too short. Standing in the snake, burning. Die, bitch. Ah! Incinerate is very fun. I am happy we choose to play this, Chan. Okay, pans. Ring. More. Kingdom Come is a Czech game. I was actually invited by them to come to Prague. But I couldn't make it to that event, which was a bit sad. No, like you often get invited to like different kind of events, but you just simply don't always have the time to go. And I never played the first part, so I never played Kingdom Come 1, which means I have absolutely no clue what to expect. Absolutely zero clue what to expect. Which is cool because, you know, like going into a game and not knowing how the game is going to play, guess what? That's pretty exciting, right? I mean, I'm playing ARPG. I know what to expect, right? Like, it's not like that Path of Exile 2 hit me with a ginormous surprise. Like, oh my god, I really did not see that coming. Yeah, sure. I mean, like you know, It's Path of Exile. It's an ARPG end of the day. So kind of like, you know at least what's kind of going to happen. So going like into a game and like absolutely no whiffy. We'll see. Fun times ahead. Do you stream full-time or do you work? I'm a full-time content creator for 11 years now. But I work as a full-time content creator. So I'm awake since 3 a.m. this morning. I have recorded a YouTube video. I have edited it. I have made the YouTube thumbnail. Right? I've done some social media obligations for our sponsors. I have redone our whole recording and encoding setup, so we are ready for today's stream. You know, the usual things you do. That you never see. How do you end up making your video thumbnails? I make them all with Photoshop. I sit down, I come up with very smart and fancy-pantsy ideas, and then I have to think about good designs that will make you click and try out different titles. And ultimately, I should make 2 or 3 thumbnails per video to A/B test them as well, as I should be making 2 or 3 titles per video. Obviously, there's no time for that, but that's what I should be doing if I was a very good content creator. As always, finding time for these things is the different difficulty. Okay, we're slowly maybe feeling where the expert is not giving as much, hard is not giving as much XP as expert, but I still want to see how well this goes. Oh, sorry, I went past. I miss when you start the stream with Photoshop. It just hasn't been like possible to do that lately, due to my workflow being a bit different. Enjoy doing the thumbnails on stream, don't get me wrong, but it's just not always in the cards that I can do that. As sometimes I still have to do the video descriptions properly and all that kind of stuff, right? Impressive. Well, I mean, you get to do it yourself or you get to pay someone. Those are the 2 choices you have. If you pay someone, you make less money. If you do it yourself, you have less time. Find out, you know, what's worth it. Any more Once Human? I mean, the problem is, you know when the next Once Human scenario is coming? The actual next scenario in Q3. Until then, there's no more new Once Human scenario. I mean, sure, there'll be updates, sure, there'll be patches, sure, there'll be changes, but no actual new scenario. Your time worth it, more money than to buy some guy? Well, if you buy some guy, you also either get to abuse someone from a third world country and pay him very little money, or you're going to do the ethical choice and pay someone the money he deserves, no matter if he's from a third world country or not. But if you do that, you might probably not make a profit on your YouTube videos anymore. This is maybe an interesting reality or a sad reality, but if you get yourself a video cutter and he's from the Western world and not from the Eastern Southern world or somewhere, and you're paying him like actual good money for the videos, like he deserves, because, well, you know, cutters deserve good money. Yeah, then most creators would actually not make a profit. And that's why, you know, you find some dude from Malaysia or from India or somewhere, and then you have him cut your videos and don't pay him what's appropriate. That's always an option. Stand in the fire for more mana regeneration. Sir, please do not throw things at me. Very uncool. I'm surprised how much damage we're outputting, but then again, there's also tons of damage that's just pretty much our Pyronado, our, like, all our other stuff that's pretty much not us, right? So there's tons of damage coming from us that is simply the auxiliary things that are happening around us, rather than what we're bringing to the table. No, like my Pyronado just absolutely obliterating them here. Kind of scam for them. Forget the timer. Ooh, thank you very much. I mean, Sorc is definitely going to be the slowest, but I really want to see how the hard difficulty is holding up. And if we're actually going to swap over to a different one. I guess we could at this point. Bob McGoldrick, thank you for the membership on the YouTube. It's appreciated. On Twitch and on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Bob McGoldrick with a double trouble sub on all the platforms. Get eaten by my fire snake. Where are you running? Like, seriously, Bambi? What is that? Like, left, right, center, around, like, circle, bid back, forward again, to the side. You're like, okay, but, you know, how about not? Incinerate is known for the speed. How dare you to say that about Incinerate? Incinerate never said a bad thing about you, Neil. Yeah? Just saying. Last time I checked, Incinerate has always been nice to you. If you turn the witch powers off and play, you might find it a tad harder. Yeah, but why would you do that? No, that's like playing on Eternal Realm. Why would you do that? Like, absolutely no reason. The Meteors, sir, we're going to be working on the Meteors towards the end game. While leveling, I could obviously put on the Meteor rune, but putting that rune on, I would have to, like, you know, trade it out every X seconds, and I kind of really don't want to do that. I mean, imagine having to get rid of it, like, every X seconds, like, oh, yeah, like, gotta exchange it, yeah, gotta exchange it again, yeah, exchanging it. It's like, nah, really, nah. Burn. We even play D4 because it's fun, my friend. Or would you even ask that in a D4 stream? That seems weird, sir. I hope you're okay and didn't fall on your head this morning. Wake up with a trauma or something. Okay, that is 21 minutes. Let's go over there. Are you going to get the Coronet helmet for Meteor and act as a cooldown? Yes. We'll definitely have to get that one. Do a collaborative stream with Para Gaming? No, sir. Sorry. Para is not a nice man, so no interest in interacting with him. But thank you for your interest. Would there be any reason to have attack speed on a Bloodwave build? No. Bloodwave does not influence your attack speed. Wait. Attack speed doesn't influence your Bloodwave. The only thing that can happen there is that you... How do I put this now? I think the initial cast animation is a tad faster with attack speed on the Bloodwave, but even that ain't worth it. So, no. Attack speed doesn't do anything there. Your butt cheeks are going to clap as fast as your butt cheeks clapping. So that's about that. You know, you cannot make the butt cheeks clap faster. They will clap as quick as they do, and that's it. That's also what's holding the build back while it's doing pit 150. That you can't speed that up. So the Earthquake build obviously has the advantage in Barbarian that you can spam the Earthquake. Even though it doesn't have like the same scalars as the Bloodwave has. Yeah. For max damage, pushing attack speed is a must. I think later, Neil, right? There's so many things you can look at before you do it. How are the ladies doing their grade? My youngest is now, like, she canceled ballet, and she's now in a, oh, shit, what's that word? Oh, gymnastics course. Ha! So, Jesus Christ. Gymnastics, yeah. So she's in gymnastics course, and she's telling everyone. She's like, hey, did you know? I got gymnastics on Friday. And she's like, I'm gonna tell everyone in kindergarten. It's excitement pure. It's cute. Now, when you're not dead inside yet, and you still find joy in life. It's always great to see. Next is probably circus, absolutely. Full on. This is only step 1. And I'm gonna be forced to do tumbles with her again and ruin my back. I'm working on it. Oops. You almost pooped on me, sir. I don't appreciate it. Okay, that one is done. Oh, we can pull out the bosses. Maybe we should use a potion every now and then. You know, it's been a while. We might use a potion. Drew Wolf, take care, brother. Hope you can recover from your cold really quickly. Evil, good to see you there, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Burr, 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 burr. I feel like I really want that incinerate aspect, but I just haven't dropped it yet. I also don't really bother with opening here our caches. Maybe I should open the caches every now and then to like see if we got an aspect there. Maybe every now and then we should just open the box and just see if we have something. Ice armor, ice spikes. Nothing interesting. Nothing like so to talk of. Oh, you can do it, level 40 player. Woo, come on. Yes, Druid. Woo. The not so damage on Tuesday Druid now. Because Druid is finally good, Sean. Let's be fair. They're truly pulling their weight nowadays. Okay, we gotta purge the rod. We gotta summon that thing too. The Druid, honestly, the Druid has been absolutely brilliant. Like, I am really glad about it. I think I still want to see boulder. Like, I like the boulder concept the most because it's just really fun to play the boulder. Like of like having this meat grinder rotating around you and smashing things into smithereens. That's just fun. And very entertaining. For me, personally. Die. Here, that's going to be our next Whisper of the Dead done. I should have gone for collection of amulets. I made a mistake. Okay, let me teleport back to Cap Purdue quickly. Destroy everything. See, Bola's 110. I know. It's great. How are you enjoying the season? I have now, we just counted 50 hours roughly in it. I'm going to probably up that to 60, and then we're most likely going to be done. But somewhere around 60 hours is the plan. Yeah, chain lightning, chains, thorns, thorn. I don't think I have the incinerate aspect yet, right? Here we have incinerate. So none of the ones, great. That doesn't feel good, ladies and gentlemen. Just trying to get the basic stuff together. We have core skills, increase damage when you cast above 50 mana. Sure. I mean, if I cast my, yeah, like if I cast this above 50 mana and then I just keep like casting, then I just get all the damage, right? Overpower Druid is also fun. Overpower Druid is always fun. I mean, Overpower is generally like, how do I say this now? I love Overpower, but my problem is, Unsealing Crown, thank you for the 15 months of support. Sorry for missing that. My problem with Overpower is how overpowered it is. How mandatory it is. Like right? If you want to do high pit finishes, you gotta be having some kind of overpower setup. Even if your skill can't overpower, you're gonna take the Quox rune and the Zan rune and then somehow make it overpower, right? It's like, yeah, so like you know, I have a skill that actually cannot overpower, but listen, I'm gonna make it overpower somehow. Why would I do that? Well, I mean, you know, like reasons. Because why wouldn't I actually do that, for a matter of fact? Do you think it's a good move from Blizzard to kill the Spiritborn? Blizzard did not kill the Spiritborn, sir. The Spiritborn was never good. The only reason the Spiritborn was doing the damage it was dealing was due to a bug. And that was clear as day. So the Spiritborn had a couple of bugs going on that made the Spiritborn be extremely strong. And a lot of skills were overscaling to an extreme degree. And that was why Spiritborn was at the power level it was at. From like day 1 on. Not from day 2 or day 3. Like it has always been just completely overscaling with that kind of shit. So now, since we know that Spiritborn has been overscaling, now it is actually doing as much damage as it should do. And it needs to get balanced. So Spiritborn is in need of balancing, yes. But Blizzard didn't do anything to ruin Spiritborn. Spiritborn just has never been good. Is leveling much faster the second time? No, like it depends on what you're doing, sir. So my first character took, what was it, 4 hours? No, 3 hours. My first character took 3 hours to level 60. But we have been doing only the seasonal zones, okay? When I level, we do the seasonal zones. We live in the seasonal zones. We shit in the seasonal zones. We breathe in the season. We do nothing else. We just do that. Okay? Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Like you're not even remotely thinking about leaving the seasonal zones. Meteorites, hail of meteorites falls during Inferno. Yay! Yay! Meteorites! I should go for always the helm thingies, because if I go for the helm thingies, I might get the helm stuff, right? The unique item for helms. Where are the meteors? They're the meteors! Ba, 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 ba. I'm playing Path of Exile, chat. Look at me, Meteor Sorc. Like, in case you didn't know this, there's a Meteor Sorc in Path of Exile. I mean, there's generally meteors in Path of Exile. So, yeah. Meteor. There you go. I've been always playing it. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go for that, and I'm probably gonna do the Mystic Circle too. What do you think about getting every aspect in the worst version? I don't understand why we have to find every season, every single aspect. It feels sometimes very lackluster. So, like, yes, with the new amount of drop rates, you should have every aspect by 60, but that's a lie, right? I have reached level 60 and I still haven't had a core aspect that I need for my build. So it just feels bad. You're done with leveling and you can't even like boost your character. Now you could say, hey, leveling would be way too easy if you had every aspect. So who fucking cares? Who cares? Who cares if leveling is easy? Right? Just give us the worst version of the aspect. I'm absolutely with you, and I like it wouldn't even do anything. It wouldn't even make it worse. It would just make it better. Sorry. Like, it's such an outdated design to not have every aspect. It's a struggle that is unnecessary. It's like a struggle for the sake of struggle, but not for the sake of like any gameplay related struggle, if that makes sense. So that's I think that's the best way to say it, right? I mean, sure, it could artificially prolong the grind, but that's what we're saying, right? Artificially prolong the grind. Even saying these words, right? Great. So something that like artificially prolong, great. You're in Torment 3 and you don't have the Executioner's aspect. Yeah, and that's horrible because you really want to play the Barb. Thank you, Smolf, for the 6 months of support. Smolf, appreciated. Happy that so many of you are still wanting to watch Diablo, by the way. I know Diablo right now is pretty much dead on Twitch. Like, yeah, sorry. It's like there's no other way to say that. Don't, like, as a streamer, you gotta consider, like, not actually streaming it much anymore because, well, there's just not much to stream. But hey, I still like playing it, and I'm happy that so many of you are still like watching it. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Wee, 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 wee. I guess it doesn't help that when you watch a streamer and they're actually playing Endgame, it's just like banging the head against pits often. Like, I've myself tried to watch some Diablo. So I went on Diablo and I was like, why is no one watching it? Well, and then I watched some of the top streams with the most viewers, and it was like, oh yeah, he's doing the pit over and over and over and over and over and over again. You know, without anything else and barely talking while doing the pit because, well, there's not much to talk about unless you're rather vocal. So it was like, yeah, I guess I understand. I guess I can see it. Okay, what do we have here? A new helmet. Thank you. We're gonna take that ring. We're gonna enjoy our meteors for no reason. Okay, where's the dude with the sword? I think he's below. Ah, he's below. I knew it. Ta-da! Okay, we're not really that much slower, chat, by the way, than our so that's the rogue, in case you're wondering. So the other class we are racing against is our rogue class with the 2 hours and 13 minutes. And right now, if we didn't have to do the class quest, that took us a lot of time away, I think we would be faster than the rogue. I mean, we are currently faster for some weird reason, but we would be like even faster. He's like in a weird corner of the map where we can't get like any bonus things to spawn. I hate that. How Blizzard kill the Spiritborn? Well, so the Spiritborn worked with a Paragon node called Vicious Shielding. That Vicious Shielding was counting in on itself, and then it was counting again, and then was counting again, it was counting again. And by getting too much barrier, you were able to accelerate your damage to levels that were just they didn't make sense. Like, you'd never had that damage, okay? So the damage you had there did simply not exist. It was just due to that. Then you had the resilient stacking, and you had the block chance over critical striking. And all these things together created a perceived level of strength on the Spiritborn that made the Spiritborn do trillions and over trillions of damage. And now that these bugs are fixed, the Spiritborn is doing the damage that it always dealt, not a lot. And people are like, wow, Spiritborn is actually trash. Well, it's not trash, but, you know. Is the Hammer of the Ancient bug with the Earthquake fixed? No. You can explode your Earthquakes, but it just doesn't do what it exactly is supposed to do. So yes, you can explode your Earthquakes. No, it doesn't do the amount of damage that it's supposed to fully do. So it is possible to get it done, but that doesn't mean that it does what it should do. Okay? Let me get the more cooldown reduction. I just saw that like Sorc actually has cooldown reduction in the tree, which is amazing. The next patch should address this. Like there's already a patch in the making. Like I saw something in the creator Discord. When that patch is coming, I can't tell you. Like I don't have the deets on that. I just know that they're working on a patch. Two-handed weapons, thank you very much. 42. So I'm not aware of the exact details, but there is work happening. They seem to also be fixing the minion build, so that is something I'm really looking forward to when it's fully fixed to then play it in Endgame again. Because right now the minion build is not working correctly. There is some aspects of it that don't function. That's gonna be intriguing to see, and that is completely online. Okay, we do the one up. The minion build is fixed. Can you test on the pit? Well, we tested it already, like up to Torment 4. So my minion build is sitting in Torment 4. But the problem is that, like, in order to go further and like remove the squishiness and some other things, like you gotta like, yeah, you do heinous things that I'm not willing to do right now. I'm just bored of doing. So gotta wait for it to properly work, for the Mandel to properly work, for the damage to properly scale as it's supposed to scale. And then we're gonna do minions again. I mean, not that minions in Diablo is currently a failed concept, but I made a post in the creator Discord yesterday, Chan, and I really tried it to hammer it home into the Necro guy's head that minions need a skill. Like, minions don't have a core skill, right? Like, you play minions and you're using Blight. Why are you using Blight? Because there's no core skill. Like, your best option is using a shadow skill that increases your minions' damage by 20%. That's it. And that's obviously not fun. That's not a fun concept. Like, using a weird shadow skill just for that. It's the best build this season. Right now, that is undeniable. Bloodwave. Bloodwave is the best build this season. The easiest, the best, the easiest to scale, the best to do, the 150 pit clearing, absolute super smasher. And you notice that it's the best build very easy by every hardcore grinder that usually plays other classes actually playing it. You know? Literally went to the toilet and you're 43. How long have you been on the toilet? This is the, like, do you have trouble leaking? Do we need to call a doctor, sir? Is everything, not once if everything is all right. Not twice if nothing is all right. Are they working on the bug during Cataclysm build? What is bugged about it, sir? At this point from Angie, sorry. Like they fixed the trillion damage bug, so that is fixed. And from this point on, like, the build is just as good as it is. Last awareness I have. I wasn't aware there is more broken right now. Gauntlets. We have a new seasonal zone up. At the bottom. Let's go. Before we go to the bottom, let me teleport back to Kivachat. No, so the infinite damage bug is fixed already. Done. For what class are the reference values? That's the Rogue. So the reference values are from the Rogue at Dance of Knives right now. That's the last one. But the Barb has also taken 2 hours 20. The Druid was 2 hours 40. The Necro was 3+, but the Necro was the slowest because I was using bad Witchcraft powers, if I'm honest with you. It wasn't because the Necro was just worse. I was just literally using bad Witchcraft powers. I suck sometimes. So yeah, the infinite damage, the trillion damage scaling is fixed. That's why Cataclysm can't do pit 150 anymore. It only could do pit 150 because of the infinite damage scaling. So right now, the 150 pit doing is pretty much Blood Wave. I think the Earthquake builds will get up there. They're really strong. They just need absolute perfect gear, right, to get there. I think the highest Barbarian clear is pit 147. But let's be real. Who wants to clear pit 150? Neil, have you cleared pit 150 already? Neil has been working on it. He does 30 trillion damage, chat. Yeah, you heard right. You heard right, chat. The trillions. I mean, for me right now, it's just going to the point where I can speed farm pit 100. If I feel like it, we might be pushing the Necromancer all the way, just to once again show what it actually takes to push the character. But again, like not 100% if I want to put myself through that. Because I'll be honest with you, if I have the option right now to jam my head against the wall, trying to get deeper into the pit, having to trade to get more money, or leveling up a new character, and if I'm done with all the new character builds, going back to play more Path of Exile 2, you know, like, I think I know what I'd rather do than like really beat my head against the wall. It comes also for me just generally not being the big endgame enjoyer, right? I'm more a leveling enjoyer in RPGs. And the early power curve. Oh, we got it, chat, we got it. Meow. Finally. It has been too long. Look at me. I wish that all 3 beams would connect and you would just shoot a cone of fire forward. I know you're shooting like 3 incinerate beams, guys, but why can we not shoot a cone of fire forward? A cone, chat. Where's the cone? Give it to me. Goddamn cone of flames. That's it. Like, brah. Okay, why are there so many enemies spawning here? What am I missing? Like, seriously. Seriously, chat, what's happening? Where did all these enemies come from? There are only more coming. What is this atrocity? Don't mind me, I have infinite mana. I am the chosen one. Amulet, boots, ring, staff, boots, boots. Okay, we got new boots that are made for walking. A flame shield meteorites is cool. Increases the critical strike damage of meteorites and fireball. Thank you very much. Some ice armor shebang bang. We don't need another amulet. So I'm out of here to hand in the quest to duty. I find endgame boring. I like getting levels, but the grind is boring. I like the early grind. So, like, there's a meaningful grind in Diablo for me. The meaningful grind is getting to level 60. After level 60, I want to get to Torment 4, because that's nice. Then I want to be strong enough to beat every Tormented boss, okay. And then I want to get something like around Pit 100, because after Pit 100, it starts being tedious. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but Pit 100 is always good, but Pit 110 is so much more tedious. Like, a Pit 90 is not comparable to a Pit 110 in the difficulty that it takes from going from a Pit 90 to a 100. Wait, does that make sense? So if you go from a Pit 90 to a Pit 100, okay? Yeah? That we get that, right? Pit 90 to 100. But if you then go from 100 to 110, it feels like twice as tedious or 3 times as tedious. We try bouncing fireballs of the gear drops. No, I really want to do meteors. So we do incinerate. With the incinerate, I want to get the meteor gear. And then we're going to move over to meteor gameplay. That's a little bit the plan. Okay? The zone is better than Infernal Hordes. The zone is just insanely good. And they even removed the cleansing pyres. There was a bug with it because they were too good, it seems. Blue manual? Ah, the blue manuals, they all end in my stash. So in case you didn't know this, you don't have to pick up the manuals. Each increased damage for each skill you have equipped of their type. This one... Oh, really? I did... Wait, so I just do more damage if I have them in my bar? Wow, that's cool. That's actually cool. You know? I like that. Sorc, I didn't think you would do it. You know why we're doing Sorc? Because I know it's bad. So I don't want to do an underdog build on the Necro. I don't want to do an underdog build on the, like, right? Why would I do intentionally bad builds on the other characters? But trying to make a Sorc work for the Sorc lovers out there, because I know there are Sorc lovers. I know there are people like me that actually like playing Sorc, and they still want to play Sorc, despite it maybe not being the best right now. So who am I to, like, not at least try to give you something fun to play, right? I gotta at least try to create something. That's because that's what it means to create content, right? You're making, let's say, making content. Whee! Is this efficient to do? No, it's not. But it's fun to do. It's really not, chat. It's really not efficient to do. But just let me do it, okay? Thank you very much. Oh, wait, I have done all the seasonal zones? You're gonna be kidding me, mate. I mean, that one is over in a shack. Maybe I can kill 25 minions in the time being really quick. I always played as a Sorc in Diablo 2. Just got this game and I'm doing Sorc again. There you go. Also, welcome. Hope you bought it on a discount because they're like Diablo has recently been on good discount, Shan. By the way, since we're now 9 days into the new season, guys, when are we finally going to hear about Season 8? You know how it is, right? We're 9 days into the new season. So, what about Season 8, by the way? When's the infos drop, chat? Not that I'm impatient or anything at all. I would just like to know. Okay, we made it just a second before that thing just went away. That's bullshit. And we get the triple fire split. I think I should put that on my weapon probably, right? Horn Rhino. That one is gone, so... wait, I didn't kill the Headless Husk in that one. What? Why? Since when? With one of the key people quitting Blizzard Diablo, let's hope for the best now, Ben. I mean, like, we don't know if they hired a new one. Like, so AZ Jackson left, yes, in case you missed it again, guys. One of the developers left the team, or got... I mean, I don't think he actually left the team, because they all really like Diablo, so it's more like he left the team, you know? He got left. Who knows if he got replaced or not? That's the thing, right? Did they just let people go? Hellboy, greetings. Or do they do more? I never try to fire build. I always do ice lightning. Well, see, that's why we're doing fire right now. I always do chain lightning too, but after doing chain lightning now 20 gazillion times, it might be time to just, you know, not. Okay, I need to do the Headless Husk, but in order to do the Headless Husk, I could also just collect the plants. Because why not? And wait for someone else to pull the Headless Husk out of the ground. Yeah, he was excused, exactly. Like, I don't think AZ Jackson left the game on own volition. Probably. I don't know, though, right? Man actually had a good passion for the game. Maybe get killed. So yeah, it's gonna be intriguing to see where it goes. What I would like to have is a little roadmap from Blizzard. Because obviously, we know Blizzard should have a roadmap, right? The new year started. I would really like to see what Diablo's planning. What are the next seasons meant to accomplish? What is happening this year with Diablo? I would really, I wouldn't mind. It would be really kind, right? But what can we look forward to? Can we look forward to an expansion? Is there a new class planned? Is the story going to continue? You know, what's happening? Where are we going? Now, I wouldn't expect Blizzard to actually give us something like this, sadly. But I would really like to, you know, get something like that. A PoE2 Warrior guide is amazing. Thank you. I'm looking forward to actually do another Warrior once they really get armor fixed. But that's what we're waiting for, right? With the next patch. To hopefully have armor fixed, finally. Hey, what are you doing here, Mr. Big O? So, Barb Earthquake build, what do you think about the build? I have a video on the Barb Earthquake build, and it's just brilliant fun. I think it's one of the most fun I've had with Barb. The first most fun I had with Barb was leaping into Rupture. So it was Leap, Earthquake, Rupture, Leap, Earthquake, Rupture. That was my first most fun I've had with Barb. But now the new like Earthquake build, like it's just so good. Such a brilliant, well done execution. New pair of pants. So certainly big GG. It's one of the best Barb has felled ever. Yearly expansion, yeah, like we were saying, I don't technically count on a new expansion this year, but on the other hand, like, are they gonna make us wait 2 years until they continue the Mephisto story? Right? I mean, at this point, no one cares anymore. I mean, no one cares at this point anymore, but you know what I mean. If it takes like 2 years to continue this story, wow, okay. Chain Lightning has a chance to do increased damage. Ooh. Okay, we finished this one. Another staff. Oh, that one is even better. Cool. Okay, we needed to go in the middle part. Thank you very much. Okay, almost level 50, guys, and we're only 10 minutes behind. Consider, okay, so this is really interesting to me because Rogue was Dance of Knives, and Dance of Knives is obviously insane on Rogue, right? But Rogue was also playing in the Expert difficulty. So right now we're playing hard difficulty compared to Expert, aka way less damage, right? Way less damage. And yet we can somewhat keep up with what's happening. Kind of interesting to see. A big content patch in November and then the expansion later. I mean, I'll take it, you know. I don't mind what comes. I just want something to come, right? Like, well, whatever comes, just have it be something. Anything, anything. Just give us content, more good content. Did they fix the Horfrust dungeon farm for altar? I'm using a Draught of Whisper, but not a single altar after 30 minutes. I mean, I just played the pit. You gotta play the pit anyways, and a pit run is like 5 minutes or so. You get glyph XP. So I just literally played the pit without a Draught of Whispers. And I don't know who told you that that one dungeon is giving you more, based on very empirical evidence or not. But yeah, I just literally did the pit. And I found all of them there without trying. And what I say without trying is I didn't even discover everything of the pit. I ran past 2 or 3 altars accidentally. You know? It's been me being stupid and just like missing. Probably like, I don't know how many altars I missed in the time being, right? Because I'm just challenged sometimes. Okay, we're sitting at 48. In 8 minutes, I need 2 more levels. That seems feasible, I'd say. Yeah, before, like, it's RNG, end of the day. So why would I run a dungeon that, like, you know, just for running a dungeon? Just go tier 4, just play the pit as you have to do anyways, and it'll appear sooner or later. Now, I'm at least happy that we can get the witch powers like this. Because let's be real. Who remembers Season 3 and Melphis, guys? Who remembers Season 3 and Melphis? And how often you had to kill him to still not have that unique glyph? I have killed Melphis like, I don't know, 200 times. And at the end of the season, I only had the unique glyph. Like, the one unique glyph twice. Yeah. Great. Absolute disaster. So that was certainly horrible. Or are we equipping every item piece, even if it's like just a little bit better? Why not? Why not? Is the answer. Just do it. What enchants are you running on this build? These 2. I wasn't even aware I could run the second one already. Sorry. I wasn't even aware I could run the second one already. So, there you go. Okay, almost 49 shot. 49, almost 50. Sorry. And yeah, almost 49 too, but... Yeah, I think Dens of Knives will be faster though in the end. I mean, first it didn't have to do class quest, but most important, at the end of the Dens of Knife leveling curve, we actually get the shard aspect for Dens of Knives, and that made it so much stronger. It was crazy. It's like the last 40 minutes was an absolute blaster. Make a video on this build. I mean, this is just Incinerate leveling, so there's nothing too crazy about it. We will definitely make a video about the Sorc. That is out of the question. But we first have to, like, see how easy is the... How smooth can we push into Torment 4, for example? Because all the other characters could really smooth push into Torment 4. I think Torment 2 should be relatively easy, so I don't doubt that. But again, we want to go for a Meteor Sorc after this. I've never played Meteor Sorc before, so I don't even know how it works. I'm going to be relying on chat to bear with me for a second to, like, start to figure it out. So we're probably going to stay Incinerate for the time being and just see how much damage we can weasel out of Incinerate. I mean, it should be strong enough for Torment 1, so I don't doubt that. Oh, great, it's that one. Yikes. I hate that zone. Also getting the rune for Meteor. Yeah, we're definitely going to play with the rune for Meteor. Otherwise, there's no fun, right? But I think you need the Meteor helmet first before you can play Meteor, if I'm not wrong. No, I don't know. Again, like, I guess you need the, what's called the Starfall Coronet, right? And then we're going to see what we can do with that. Is there a reason to do the Citadel this season? Well, the Citadel has, a weekly loot cache full of loot. And there's skins and there's a mount. Goblin! Couldn't resist, had to murder. So technically the Dark Citadel will never not be worth it and will always be worth it. Goblin! Hee hee hee. A goblin got bullied by my snake. Totally makes sense. I have to kill the goat man here. I was wondering, why is there so much red in this area? Because I have to kill the goat man. Okay, done. Oh no, I missed my teleport. I could have been the chosen one. Okay, next one. Next, come on, come on. Barbecue goblin, exactly. Oh, conduit shrine. No, not the conduit shrine, Chan. I mean, at least they managed to give it like some damage. Still terrible. No one likes the conduit shrine. So yeah, we need a good two-handed staff, wand. And we need a bunch of the... I mean, I guess you only need the Starfall Coronet, right? So, where does the Starfall Coronet drops, guys? Which one drops the helmet? Don't tell me it's Duriel. Tier 2 Duriel Coronet farm, I guess. Beast of Eyes. Why is it always Beast of Eyes for these items? Like, Beast of Eyes is literally the worst boss. Like just from a likability perspective. We always have to be Beast of Eyes. Every single time it's like Beast of Eyes. It's like, oh, I understand. Oh, by the way, we did it, Chad. So, I don't think we're going to beat Rogue, but we're still going to be plenty fast, so I'm happy about it. And right now, Incinerate Sorc has definitely been smooth sailing. So, level experience, A++. Now, I don't know if this will continue. That's the biggest problem. So level experience is great, especially without aspects, right? I don't have any aspects. I have the one fire aspect, and that's about it. And I'm enjoying myself. In Diablo 3, Conduit Shrine used to be so good. Well, welcome to Diablo 4, where the game is not Diablo 3. I know you know, but you know. I'm pretty pleased believe they just screwed so much up with the, so the biggest problem for them has been that they dabbled too much with different levels. So we were level 100 characters that were fighting against level 200 threats. And I dearly do believe that screwed up a lot of the scaling on many things. Because they were trying to balance that all around somehow, and it never actually worked, to be fair. So that's why we're now level 60 and everything else is level 60. And it's just world tier difficult. But yeah, I feel like that created weirdness. You're level 50, Barb should be playing an expert next. You could have started on expert. Neil is innocent on this. Yes, Neil is innocent on this. He tried to talk me out of it. He's like, Pony, don't do it. It's not worth it. Not even for the clicks, Pony. Don't do Sorc. I failed. Why don't you just push your Necromancer? Surely everyone wants to see that. It's like, no, Neil, listen. You're wrong. This is obviously a real call. Oh, shit. I need to take that phone call. That's important. Be right back.
Oh, thank you, stranger. I will not fall.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for protecting me. Myself, I guess. That was important because that was... Oh, wait, the other Incinerate aspect, Chad. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, finally! It has only taken me, like, all the levels to level 60 almost. Okay, on we go. So now we're finally frying. Haha, you get it? Because, you know, we're frying, Chad. We're frying! Woo! You know, you understand? It's a Incinerate Sorc joke. No, let me explain. It's because we're using fire magic and we're burning our enemies. Yeah, I know. S tier. S tier joke. Tough crowd. Sorc humor. Exactly. The dabbler of the arcane arts have lost it a long while ago. Good. So I kind of want to do more in this area. Oh, actually, we missed out doing the thing down there in the other zone. Oh, intriguing. Who was the most fun to play this season? Necro was the strongest to play. Rogue was really fun to figure out how it works. And I hate to say this, and my tongue doesn't want to push it out, but Barbarian was the most fun to play. I'm saying that as a lifelong Barbarian hater. It was absolute tits. It was so amazing. It is so good. Like I just had only great time. We played in an upheaval charge explosion leveling build into the goddamn earthquakes later on with movement speed, and you know what? It was just brilliant. Okay. So that dude just doesn't want to die. Cool. Just making sure that dude can actually... There he is. Yeah. He was stuck in the ground. So definitely Barb just been brilliant experience. He's a Barb main now, yeah. Soon I'm gonna start yelling barbillions of damage and waving my arms wildly around. It's not long, Chad. It's not long anymore. It's only downhill from here.
You look like you've seen battle. Stick to the trees and keep safe.
I don't need more mana regeneration. I'm surprised how simple the mana is taken care of in this build without even having to do anything. I thought like my mana is like constantly drained or something. You also start rolling the R. No, I can't roll the R. I do not possess the faculties for that. I'm sorry. Whee! Perfection. 52. I mean, it's not like that we need any more skill points at this point. Like, we have all the skill points that we needed. We've put them. So that's about it. It's crazy how much difference that one aspect makes with the bonus burning damage, right? We've been like doing the whole time like adequate damage, but as soon as we get the bonus burning damage, it's like, whee! We're finally good at the game. Can I teleport up here? Oh, come on. You could have let me teleport up there. Made my life vastly easier. Okay, we should have enough to open this here already. Yeah. Great, they're all spread. Fantastic. Let me pull that thing out of the ground here. Pulling the thing out of the ground. Pulling the thing out of the ground. Lagging past. Greater lag guards. Okay, we get another 39 minutes for 8 levels. So, sounds like it's not going to happen, but then again, like, this season leveling has been something. Range. By the way, if you see the executed, that's our witch power. So that's when the damage over time, like, is 85% of their, like, remaining life, then they just get executed. And they instantly die. Very useful. I don't get it. You guys can speedrun builds, and I'm only Paragon 180 and only do a couple billions of damage. But it's also that we know exactly what to look out for, sir. And usually, as soon as we get to the max level, we just pump some of the tormented bosses back to back to get a good version of the rolls and all of that kind of stuff. And then it's all about just pushing up your glyphs as fast as possible. I mean, you just gotta like then get your glyphs to 46, and that's where the real damage is. It's like, you know, like we have a certain routine of doing things, if that makes sense. Like, it's always like, get that level, then do this, then do that, then do this, then da-da-da, right? It's always like the same. It's like, pop, 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 pop. It's never like different. It's literally the same things you like keep doing over and over again. And they just lead to the same results, but like without wasting much time. And then obviously there's streamer accounts and boosted streamer accounts that have like higher drop rates, and we're getting easier access to mythics, and Blizzard obviously like I start the season with 2 billion gold already. You know, the usual things. That's obviously not true. What would be a season without some rumors about boosted streamer accounts, right? Stream quality batter is just you? It might be. No, like the bitrate just dropped. Why ever? I mean, you're literally just getting no bitrate right now. Instead of 8,000, you're getting 2,000. And it makes no sense. I mean, like, don't ask me why. I mean, YouTube, for you, everything is looking fine, right? I mean, if I activate YouTube here right now, that's looking brilliant. YouTube doesn't have that. I mean, it makes no sense. Bear with me, because I, like, you know, on my side, everything is fine. Twitch just deciding to not take the full bit rate. I'll get on YouTube. It's just Twitch being Twitch. Are you on PC? I'm on PC. Yeah, like this should hopefully fix itself in a jiffy, but I literally don't know. Wait, he just... Huh? See if that changed. Yeah, okay. I mean, for some reason, my settings just changed. My settings in my OBS were just down to 2.5 Mbit. I just checked. Why? I mean, it was fine the whole time, right? The stream was looking the whole time good. Well, why did that happen? That's weird. It's like literally just weird. Huh. Well, everything is back to normal then. Sorry, Twitch. Did not mean to freak you out. Thank you, Velo, for noticing. Appreciate it dearly. I wouldn't have noticed myself. No, like the settings literally changed. I mean, this morning I set the bitrate to 8,000, right? And that's where it was supposed to be at. And now it just went less. I mean, I still get a tingle-tanger around with all my settings. I think the stream looks good today. But it's like, for me, like having to figure out how to do the optimal recording and streaming and everything at the same time. With the new graphic card. Sometimes hard to find like good settings in the internet. So you're gonna be having to run a lot of test streams more. Okay, that's gonna be a 54 for me. Old zone, old zone, old zone. Hey, are we missing one zone? Shouldn't there be one zone popping up right now? Or am I just crazy? It's 1, 2, 3. Isn't there always 4 in the other area? You get... Oh, I currently have a 4060 in my computer, so I had a 7600. But the 7600 was like, it was doing good, but it wasn't doing all the video streams I wanted it to do. And right now I'm testing if the 4060 could deliver better results, and I literally don't know. So I gotta like play a bit around with the NBank encoders and see like how good I can do the settings and all that kind of stuff. I mean, our YouTube video today was already recorded with the new settings, so I know they work, right? But I gotta still like experiment more around with it. Okay, we got a new weapon. So now we have the Incinerate Triple Beam. And we need to get the like bonus burning damage on our weapon. On and on, probably. Smolf, by the way, thank you again for the 6 months of support. Chat, if you did bring yourself a Prime Gaming sub, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch, namely here.
Something new. Stick to the trees and keep safe. A certain power moves about.
Incinerate. More damage. And it's the flamethrower aspect. Okay. Now that one is done, as I said. That one is over. That one is done. That one is new. Thank you very much. Had to happen, Ryan. Mandog, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Very happy to see you there, brother. Hope we're all looking forward to this not sucking in the end game. Salinator, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. The advantage of NVIDIA graphic card is, in case you didn't know this, guys, you might not be interested in streaming, but here's some tech. So you have the encoders. You have the NBank encoder and you have the AMD encoder. And the NBank encoder, which then has the streams be done over your graphic card instead of your CPU, the NVENC from NVIDIA is just a bit superior over AMD. It's not by much. AMD's really has caught up nicely, but it's still that with less effort, the graphic card can create clearer images. So I might be able to run more video streams. Like, you know, the plan is Twitch, TikTok, a recording, YouTube, and optimally Twitter as well at the same time. Now, I don't really earn anything on Twitter. I don't believe in Twitter, any growth from Twitter for streaming there. But we can do it. It would be stupid to not do it. And that's what we're trying to do with the new graphic card. But I pretty much just did it yesterday evening, like while I was taking care of our bunny rabbits downstairs. I really didn't have that much time to actually fiddle around with it. Oh, we'll get there. Again, the Undercity thingy only be used one single time. I've not actually used the Undercity 50 million bargain yet. So I cannot tell you. Haha, you get snaked. Oh, a focus. And I don't even know, what did the 50 million bargain do again? Someone fill me in. Because I'm not up to date anymore. Oh, I finally ran out of mana. That hasn't happened in a while. Right? Did not expect to run out of mana there. There's a flameshot aspect that drops meteors when you use it. I heard about it. It doesn't seem to be worth it yet, but we'll see. When again, first and foremost, we gotta get the level up. Then we gotta get ourselves the Starfall Coronet that we can use Meteor, and then we are gonna be using Meteor. But step one is we're gonna stay with the Incinerate build into the first pit tiers to just see how it feels. And I'm really excited for this, as again, I've never played this build, so this is a complete new experience for me. And that is rare, considering how many hours we have in Diablo at this point. Like, getting a real OG new experience, that does not happen often. Oh, I gotta find the Raven first. Riskier, absolute speed demon. It's actually plenty slow because look at the difficulty. We're playing in hard difficulty. We're not playing in expert. So this time we decided to change that for this playthrough to pit it kind of against the expert playthroughs if there is much of a difference. And I mean, it might come as a surprise that there is not much of a difference, and I pretty much have forgotten to use potions the whole time around. I don't even have potions, so that's also telling. Now, despite that, it's been like pretty blast through. A new amulet. Don't mind if I put that on after I blasted everyone. Because I can't put my new amulets on unless one of them has like the triple incinerate. Oh, that's the incinerate burning aspect and better. Nice. I currently have this as 52%, and this one is already sitting at what was it? This one was sitting at 48%, so that's cool. Good. It's gonna be somewhat higher. Not super much higher, but somewhat higher. Do you even play like the Meteor glyph in the Meteor build? Because like I kind of feel like you're gonna play the Meteor build, but you're not even gonna play the Meteor glyph because it's probably gonna be bad, right? The amulet. That's actually, inner calm is great because I'm standing still for this build. D4 has versatility. There's quite some versatility in D4. Anyone who's saying it's always the same is just limiting themselves. I mean, like, they're the people that pretty much play every single season the same character in the same build, and they're like, oh man, this game has nothing to offer anymore. It's like, have you even tried? Have you even tried? Well, the thing is, some people look at the season and, like, for them, they are done when they have the seasonal journey done. Because the seasonal journey is pretty much where you get the permanent rewards, right? Like, season pass and seasonal journey. Once you're done with that, like, for some people, it's over. Joe ever. They're done. They have done everything that the season has to offer, and it's good for them. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you play like this, then the game really does not have much to offer. I mean, if these are the only things you do, then yes, in fact, the game does not have much to offer. Because you can get them done really, really quick. We try Fireball next playthrough season. I don't know yet. It always depends. I mean, this season Sorc is overall bad. So we might as well just play whatever is more fun than over efficiency. I mean, usually we do choose efficiency. But this time around, we might just like surely just focus on fun. Not that we're not generally playing what is fun, but you understand, I think. Try to get the plants. I know where plants are. There are 3 plants down there. They're not there anymore. That's bad. Okay. If you're already bagging me, how could I say no? How are you leveling so fast? I just play the seasonal zone. I cleared very fast season map on Penitent, but it took double the time to reach 60. What am I doing wrong? You're playing on Penitent. I mean, Penitent might give you more XP, but you're gonna just factually take longer killing monsters. And since it's all about just so that, like, here, bear with me. You get more XP per monster, okay? But the XP that you get from your Whisper quest is the same. So the Whisper quest should not rise with a Penitent difficulty. Which means if I am faster doing Whispers and I am doing more Whispers than you, then I will have more XP down the line. Right? Because I just did the Whispers faster. So, like, you might get a marginal bonus there. Like, right? Like a minimal bonus of more XP for killing. Yeah, the increase to Penitent is not there. The increase to Expert is worth it. The increase to Penitent is not really, like, the crazy one, if I'm honest with you. Also, I do have Pyronado, which helps tons. Pyronado is really, really useful. Because it just obliterates everything. But yeah, you notice how I'm, like, not really killing ever monsters for killing monsters, as killing monsters for killing monsters is absolutely not worth it. So, like, just being there and clearing the seasonal zone, no. I'm just really going from quest to quest to quest, okay? Vile Pill, I think. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciation, brother. That's fairly kind of you, good sir. Okay, let's put on the new amulet. Destroy the rest. Then get the triple incinerate beam. And also get that other incinerate aspect. Can we get them all? We get the Pyronado in Torment 4 later. Do you have to redo every seasonal quest? Like, no, you don't have to do that. Like, I mean, you could redo the seasonal quests if you feel like it, but you don't have to do them. So, like, yes, you can do the reputation grind again. And on all my characters, I have actually not finished the reputation grind a single time. I don't know if you already have the reputation grind done. I do not have the reputation grind done. So that is definitely something where I am slacking. And I need to upgrade. Come on, walk, 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 walk. You can do it. Okay. There should be enough enemies here to make me enable the thingy. Oh, game is crashing, game's crashing. Too much DPS, chat, too much DPS. Not where's the DPS? There's the DPS, right? I think we're gonna just keep fighting here. I was thinking about like doing the thingy on the side, but you know what? We're just gonna finish the fight. We do more damage to vulnerable enemies, and we just gotta get them vulnerable. So right now, the best part is that, like, on a new character, you pretty much keep your witchcraft power levels, so that's already great. And then you're also keeping your paragon points. That means if a new character reaches level 60, he's infinitely stronger. Infinitely stronger, right? Than a character that just got fresh 60. Like so much magnitude stronger, right? The game is too easy. I mean, yeah. The game is very easy. I don't think it's too easy, but it is very easy. But that's by design. I mean, Diablo has never been complicated. Sorry. Diablo 3 was very easy. Diablo 2 was maybe somewhat more complicated. But it has never been on the complexity level or difficulty level that Path of Exile has been at. But, you know, for me personally, I never played this game for challenge, if that makes sense to you. I mean, you play Diablo I play Diablo for colorful loot fiesta explosions and enjoy my time. From 1 to 60, there's no threat. Yeah, there's absolutely no threat. Like you literally only die if you absolutely don't pay attention and don't even look at the screen. But who says that you have to be in danger of dying at any moment? You know, like, not everyone enjoys being in danger of dying every moment. There's a merit to it to a degree, but on the other hand, like, some people just like to play this way. Now, some people might not be you, right? You might not be enjoying to play this way. But this is what the Diablo team settled on. This is what you have right now. A rather shallow, easygoing game with not being punished at every corner. Elden Ring be like, exactly. If you play Elden Ring and you expect not to die, then you're cocky, a cocky bastard. The thing is, so at this point, Diablo doesn't punish you. Okay, so let's compare Diablo to Path of Exile for a second in that regard. Not difficulty. So, Path of Exile punishes you. You overextend, you get punished. You choose the wrong skills, you don't do damage, you get punished, right? You're rushing with a mage inside of minions, you die, instead of enemies, you die, you get punished. The game is all about punishing. You die, you lose your loot. Punishment. There's punishment left, right, and center. The whole game is just about beating you down, right, and making you feel bad. In that regard. And in Diablo, there's no punishment. There are no hard consequences. Like there's no bad thing when you're dying, right? It's just a very fun and easy game. Do you intend to use Incinerate Meteor build just for leveling or for the endgame too? We're going to start in the pit with Meteor. Yes. How long we will keep the Meteor in the pit, I cannot tell you. Because I don't know yet what I want to do. Right? I don't know if I want to keep it for a long time. But we will definitely use the Incinerate until I have my Starfall Coronet farmed. Because then I can swap over to Meteor. But swapping over to Meteor without the Starfall Coronet might not be the smartest choice. So that's why we're probably going to stay with Incinerate for a hot jiffy. And just see how it works, how much fun it is. And then move over. I never said shallow endgame. No. I meant the whole game is shallow. Sorry. I never meant shallow endgame. I think the endgame in Diablo is actually fine. Diablo just needs... So, Diablo's endgame is really good. It has a perfect grind to make your character better. Okay? But, here comes the but. And it's a big but. It's like wow. Like, right? You're gonna look at it, it's like, oh my god. The problem is... that you're not doing it for anything. Okay? So, you're building out your character, you're getting stronger, you're getting better, you're getting bigger, you're getting more awesome. Danny, thank you for the Prime subscription. Batman, thank you for the 4 months. Greetings to both of you. So, you're doing all of this, right? But what are you doing it for? And that's the only thing that's missing. Like the actual endgame loop, Infernal Hordes, bosses, tier 1 to tier 4, all of that is really streamlined and really well done. If they could now figure out why we're doing this, that would be great. Right? Are we doing this for a leaderboard? Are we doing this to beat a certain pinnacle boss? Like I said it yesterday, you could steal this from Path of Exile. So let's say you have to beat a 10-wave Infernal Horde. And you get a hell key, okay? 10-wave Infernal Horde, you get a key to hell. Then you do a Pit 100, you get another key to hell. You do a Nightmare Dungeon on tier 4, hardest difficulty, great. You do an Undercity run in a respective time with a certain tribute, you also get another key to hell. And if you have all 5 keys to hell gathered, then you can fight off a pinnacle boss. Okay? And that's kind of like, right now, you don't have a reason why you're doing things. There's nothing why you're doing something, right? You're just doing something for doing something. And we're missing like this why we're doing it, what we're doing it for, why are we getting stronger, what are we trying to beat, who are we trying to fight off? No one yet. Is Hoda still bugged? Yes, Hoda is still bugged. Can you show your graphic settings? Everything maxed out. I have a 7900 XT in here with a 7800 X 3D. So this PC is floating. Yeah. What's the bug? The damage on the earthquakes with the HOTA is not doing the 100% damage it should. The HOTA also doesn't explode all the earthquakes. It only explodes like 50% of the earthquakes. Some earthquakes explode, some don't. A lot of the temperings are not working with the earthquakes that HOTA explodes. So there is a list of like 10 things that don't really work. But they're being taken care of. You know? So I do believe Diablo is on a very good track personally. And I'm not saying that as a content creator because I can make content on other games, right? Like you gotta understand, I have no stakes in the game. Like for me, if I make Diablo content, if I make PoE content, right? Like for me, these are all just games. Like, I'm not a Blizzard fanboy. Like, if the game dies, the game dies. I'll have to find something else to make content for, right? But I do believe we're on a good way. We just need a reason. Like, we're missing a reason. We finally need something we're doing this all for. And it has to, it has to do all, it has to do with the existing mechanics. And luckily, I have a direct access to the developers, so I can pitch ideas. If they will ever be taken, I don't know. But I'll definitely, I'm pushing for this, Chad. For the idea of like, we need an overreaching goal, something, anything that we're working towards to. And once we have that, that's going to be cool. And it needs to be hard too, yes. So that the final goal needs to actually be hard, at least in the beginning. Because otherwise, there's no reason. Like, if you get stronger for something, then the thing you're getting stronger for actually needs to be also, like, actually hard. Right? When if we're trying to get stronger for something, and then that thing that we're getting stronger for is just easy, then why did we again get stronger? How do you get 12 skill points at start? Well, you get your skill points from the reputation grind. And since I have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, I get 2 more skill points than you if you don't have the Vessel of Hatred expansion. Do you know what the gold cap is by chance? Was it 99 billion? I think it's 99 billion, isn't it? Yeah, it's 99 billion. I'm not crazy. Are you having issues with Undercity? When I play with others, no matter how many, one of all us will get kicked from the game back to the Xbox home screen. Huh. You should definitely report that bug. I have not heard of that bug so far. I have no issues on PC. So that probably seems to be some like console related issue then. I think the game is kind of hard and complicated to figure out. You're a noob though. I mean, if you're completely new to the game and you don't know how the damage scales in this game, and you're generally also not used to ARPGs, like then yes, the game is hard. And it's okay to say that. Don't feel bad about it. Like when we're saying shallow, it's just like the systems, okay? So if you're looking at our skills, it's like I take one skill and then I have 2 choices. That's it. So I take Firewall, 1, and then I have 2 choices. That's not really sophisticated. That's not really meaningful, right? I either choose I do more damage or I get a status effect. Right? That's not like crazy amount of complicated compared to other ARPGs and their systems. But that doesn't make, like, you know, only because the game is shallow, that doesn't mean simple, right? Like, scaling your damage is still hard. Understanding how to scale your damage is still hard. All these things are still hard. They're just not as deep as other games in their mechanics. Which is just what it is. But shallow doesn't by no means mean simple, like, you know? I'm saying, like, I feel like the Diablo endgame, for me, like, again, for me personally, Diablo endgame is better than Path of Exile endgame. Sorry, mapping is just not good. It's not fun. It's bad. But there's a big difference that Path of Exile has an end goal. Path of Exile has something you want to do. Because you want to reach certain bosses in the endgame which are a challenge and which are fun and satisfying to beat. Until you have an absolute broken build and they become a joke fiesta, right? But until then, they're actually, like, fun and challenging. And that's what Path of Exile is certainly doing better, and what Diablo's lacking. Like, again, the overarching goal to reach. But if I'm honest, like, just add, again, just steal the idea of pinnacle bosses. Like, honestly, like, if Diablo is not too cocky, they would just literally make pinnacle bosses. I'm sorry. Like, I like, it's like, oh yeah, great steal, boys. I like it. Thank you. You know, it would literally be like, I am so happy you stole that. Please. I don't want you to be creative, right? I mean, you have the hell theme in Diablo. Just give us an hell endgame. Some kind of hell endgame. You have hell, chat. The only access we have to hell is the Infernal Hordes. Just give us some endgame in hell. Where's the problem? Like, you have the thematic. This is Diablo. Like, you literally have the most grueling plays on Earth, on Sanctuary, available. Story-wise, too. Just put us there. It's not that hard. Sometimes you gotta just accept that you're not the smartest person in the room and that some games did it better, and there's no shame in taking some of those mechanics. Piotr, thank you for the 13 months of support. Piotr, good to see you there. Actually, it is quite simple. It took me a day to reach Torment 4 alone. Well, congratulations, George. Obviously, your experience is everyone else's experience. So thank you for telling us that you reached Torment 4 in 1 day alone, and that's why the game is simple. How's the season? The season's pretty good, Yucky. I have put 50 hours in so far. I think I'm going to scale this up to 60. Now, I'm not expecting more than 60 hours from this season. And this would be considering, like, so I speedrun every single character to level 60. I speedrun every single character to pit 100. I fleshed the characters fully out, so they're strong, right? They can speed farm things. And, like, I could now decide on any character to push him further, to go deeper into the pit if I wanted to. But that's pretty much what I've done this season in these 50 hours. Now, obviously, 50 hours gameplay was for me 8 days so far. For other people, that's a bit more. But yeah, I think 60 hours this season is something you can achieve, depending on what you want to do. Now we're doing so much reasonable damage. I'm very happy with this. Hey, give me this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost as fast as our Dance of Knives rogue, who has been using potions, and we have not been playing expert difficulty. This is a very interesting thing to me. I did not expect this. That the difficulty, like, from hard to expert, really, like, it makes sense because we're doing whispers faster. Okay. So, obviously, by doing whispers faster, you get faster the whisper XP. Less XP per mob kill. But what matters is the big whisper XP. Xanius, thank you for the 55 months. Piotr, thank you for the 13. Danny, not Batman again. Thank you all for your support. I saw a D4 partner ditch after 1 day. I mean, you probably saw Racks and Tracks, but I'm not surprised about that. I mean, the man literally made 2 videos, like, made a tier list on the season, and then actually never played the season. You know, he gave the season, like, literally, like, 4 hours, and then made a State of Diablo video. I mean, that's nice. Like, you know, sometimes you just don't enjoy a season, and like, it is what it is. But you didn't really give the season a real chance too, because you're still just enjoying PoE 2 more. And let's be fair, you know, like, we don't want to hate, but I watched that State of Diablo video, and half of the video was just like, I love PoE 2 so much, and that's why I stopped playing Diablo right now. That was the video. It was kind of packaged in, like, a State of Diablo video, but it was more like, I actually enjoy PoE 2, so I'm not going to give the season a real chance. And that's okay. But, you know, say that instead of, like, you know, trying to make a seasonal state video, I guess. Press stop. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So it was like 210, 211. It's kind of good. Okay, we got to put that one on. 750. Just open up all these boxes. Destroy my stuff. Do I have any root hold keys here? No, I don't. So I can destroy all of them. Okay. Oh, my inventory is full. So many temper recipes. Okay, that's 730. Slightly better item power.
What will it be?
I don't know why people can't enjoy a game without trashing another game. Step number 1, hate sells. Step number 2, as a creator, you would obviously like it that your community sees it your way. So if your community hates the game that you usually play, then you get away with playing the new game way easier, you know? So it sounds a bit stupid, but like think about it, okay? So let's say I would want to move over to PoE 2. So it would be in my utmost interest to sell you that Diablo 4 is actually not a good game. And that the season is not worth it. And that instead of looking for Diablo 4 creators, you should rather watch me play PoE 2. Correct? So for me as a creator, in my general interest, right? If I was planning now to pump out the next 10 video only PoE 2, I would like have to try to subconsciously shift your mindset. You have seen non-content creators do the same? Well, that's because people are ride or die people. When people enjoy games as much as their favorite soccer club, and they'll ride or die games, and they'll obviously dick ride games until they die. I mean, like they're dick riding Elon Musk, right? Oh no, Daddy Elon, you didn't cheat in video games even though you admitted to it. But it's okay. It's okay, Daddy Elon is allowed to do it because, let me check my notes. That's because, yeah, reasons. Buy me a Tesla, please. You know? The usual. Okay, we're now in Incinerate Sorc, chat. Now, I should swap over to Meteor. And I'm not sure if I should spend my points in a Paragon board right now, but I guess since I need to level up with this, and the Paragon board to Meteor should be somewhat similar, I guess I can at least spend some preliminary points and see what we can do with this on the Meteor side. Gotta say though, I'm really bad at doing Sorc boards. Sorc is probably the one class I have the least clue about. But yeah, people are just really die or ride hard, like their favorite game. What can we say? The tribalism is weird to me. I mean, if a game is bad, right? And if you don't enjoy it, you just move on. Now, I can understand it in terms of World of Warcraft, where people invested so much money over the years into a game that they just can't let go, you know? They've been playing the game pretty much for forever. It's been like 20 years of feeding money into the game. And now they simply are mentally stuck in this, like, you know, in their investment over the years and they can't let go. I guess that I can understand, but that's also just some kind of toxic relationship, I guess. I mean, let's be fair. It sounds like some heavily toxic relationship where you put so much into the relationship, but the relationship does not give back, but you keep giving because you're just used to the abuse. And that's why you just, yeah. Keep going on. I mean, I definitely had the same with World of Warcraft until Burning Crusade came out. But before Burning Crusade came out, I sold my account. Yep, I did it, chat. I had a rank 14 mage. I was like, what was I? 14 years old? 15? 16? I think I was 16, right? So I had a rank 14 mage, and I knew that I could sell that rank 14 mage back in the days for like $500. I mean, like 16-year-old, $500 for like playing World of Warcraft. So before Burning Crusade, I just yeeted that account away, right? Easiest $500 I've ever made. Then Burning Crusade came out, and obviously your rank 14 achievement, like, it was the cool armor you got. Remember the armor back in the days? It was amazing. And then I bought myself for $40 a new account. Yeah, that was interesting. But after selling my first account, it was never the same again, because obviously that was like There was like, you know, you kind of lost your drive, right? You had achieved everything there was to achieve. I mean, like at least for someone who likes PvP, it was like the ultimate achievement to actually make that, to get that rank 14. So that was kind of cool. Okay. Any more resis? Okay, so that would be with the preliminary points. Our gear is obviously trashed here, gear, and we need to jump into Torment 4. So let me see what kind of aspects we're taking. We're going to obviously take the Trio of Incinerate aspect, so we need the aspect of overheating on our weapon. So that would be the weapon. Then we need the Flamethrower aspect here. We need the engulfing flames on the side. Conflagration, we want that too. Then we got engulfing flames. We don't have that, great. Then we have inner calm, hopefully. Oh, fully leveled up too. Nice, that's kind of cool. And we need Juggernaut, I think. So we get our armor up. Our resis are resying right now. Not really good, but they're doing it. Unwavering, we can do that. I don't have that too. Nope. That's not what I wanted. No. Okay, so we have like, yeah, that's fine. It shouldn't. Wow, we barely have any life. I just noticed how few life a Sorc actually has. Crazy. Yeah, at least Diablo just flat out said, no thank you, I'm playing PoE 2. Exactly. I mean, like, if you compare Raxon Track's State of Diablo video versus Diablo just telling you, I don't like it, I just move on. So instead of, like, trying to make a grandiose statement for clicks, like, I know the state of the game and it's, like, really bad and that's why I'm moving on. You know, like, he just said, no, I'm not interested. Well, fine. Sorc is super squishy. Yeah, I wish you could make Sorc like overpower. I mean, you can make Sorc overpower, by the way. It's just not what you should do. So this is great. So like putting all the Paragon points in, I just feel powerful now. That's actually kind of cool. Like I was hoping that this is going to be the way it turns out to be. So I was hoping that with my level of Paragon points that I have already, and with the Sorc as a second class, you could remove a lot of the struggle with the Sorc. Because usually I would struggle here, right? Like just jumping into Torment 1 like this, but due to having the aspect and due to having the power level with the witch powers, I'm just instantly torching everything. So this is how I imagine it to go. Let's go crispy bacon. Oh yeah, this is great. This is great, chat. This is what I was looking forward to. And you know what I'm going to do with all my money, chat? You know what I'm going to do with all my Merc Bottering chips? Yes, I'm going to buy myself ancestral gear in a second from the mercenaries. You heard right, you filthy fools. Good. Working at the Undercity Tributes, have you done the quests for it? So if you've never done the, like there's you have to do the campaign, okay? You have to do the campaign. And at the end of the campaign, there's a quest for the Undercity. And if you never do the Undercity quest, you'll never get tributes. Your account is pretty much locked out of tributes unless you do the Undercity quest for tributes. And that's with the Vessel of Hatred campaign. I wish Diablo kept Magic Find. Absolutely fucking not. How can you even say that? Magic Find is the worst mechanic in any game. I have only hatred for Magic Find. It is an absolute dead statistic that doesn't make your character stronger and that only fulfills your gluttony for more loot. Magic Find is horrible. I'm sorry. There's nothing good about it. it creates a skewed perspective of the game. Neil, I hate you. You said it. I'm not taking it back. Okay, do I even need Eliminator? Probably need Eliminator. Do I need Torch? Well, let me check here. Okay, I want... not really much anything of this. I guess I can take Eliminator and at least put it in the Paragon board for the time being. So for my power struggle here, right? Yeah, we got stat. I mean, I have 55 points left, by the way, and just have to know where to put them. If I'm honest with you, yet. Damage reduction from chilled enemies, sure, why not? Some more maximum life so I can have maximum life. I'm scared, Chad. I'll just pick up maximum life because I am scared. Okay, we are there. What's your favorite combo with the Witchcraft powers? Well, I mean, I love the Hour of Siphoning. I'm just it's just such a stupid ability. Okay, Torment 1, Chad. Do you think we can straight away jump into Torment 2? Okay, Torment 1 has my resistances flag in. We have a new pair of pens with max life straight away and dodge chance. The max life is great. The dodge chance is useless, obviously. Let's see, do I have a chest piece? Do I have a chest piece? With intelligence and... I had a lot of chests, but none like... You know, this chest would be great for my character. Because it does everything I need it to do. But this is from my... From which build is this? It's from a certain build, so I can't really take that. Yeah, that's from my Necromancer. Not gonna start taking gear from my Necro, because that's like... really feels awkward. We can take boots. Willpower boots. Here. We get armor taken care of. That's fantastic. Now I just need to socket this gear here. To fix our resis for the time being. Sorry, put that completely wrong. Diamonds. Anyone already get Grand Diamonds, by the way? John? Okay, do we have Meteor? Stun grenades, meteorites. And we're gonna make meteorites appear with evading. Meteorites! Okay, Torment 2. Katie, do you have still your Distilled Fear? By chance? Because I need a helmet. No, I think I have like for 2 Beasts of Ice or so. That's already less damage. That's like this is hardship you don't feel. But okay, I don't have a 750 weapon, right? I'm missing aspects. Guess this is fine. More cooldown reduction. I'm winning. You have some? That's good to know. Need to check if we have some more. Tier 6. Well, that's fantastic. The problem is I can only do tier 2 Beast of Ice, though. Oh, that was a 44 million with that Blast Wave. It's funny how Blast Wave is like absolutely busted while Conduit is like completely useless. We literally have an ability that's working great. And this is where you notice the sorceress struggle. I mean, like I have 200 plus Paragon points, right? And we have no 750 gears, so let's be real about this, right? We have like our gloves are just like normal stuff and all that kind of thing. No temperings, no nothing. So it's okay that we're not flying through as the other classes. But for the other classes, the 200 Paragon points did more, if that makes sense, right? So I would certainly not recommend Sorc for first-time class players this season. Sorc is like literally if you have Paragon points already. That's a second-rate class, chat. A second-rate class. Is Lightning Spear worth? Yes, Lightning Spear has pushed pit 110, so it is certainly possible. I mean, Sorc is this season not for deep pushes in the pit, but you can at least do 100. I think with the Sorc, I'm aiming currently at like pit 80, pit 90. Because pit 80, pit 90 should be done effortless, while everything after pit 80, pit 90 is probably going to be like a lot. Oh, I got an amulet with 2 greater affixes. Please, 1 be intelligence. Chat. Please, 1 be intelligence. Hoarfrost. Which skill is Hoarfrost, Neil? Probably a useless one, right? You deal increased damage to chilled enemies and increased damage to frozen enemies. Well, I mean, I guess if I freeze someone, I guess. Doesn't hurt to have. Oh, here. Wait, we got the torch. I think tactician we need, right? Yeah. Wait. Tactician actually good. T-Balt's Will. I'm not sure if there are any builds that actually use T-Balt's Will. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, chat, we made it into Torment 2. That's good. I like this. But again, we just took the Incinerate to make it to this point. If I go now Torment 2 and I would do the normal seasonal zone, how effortless would that feel? Because we still need to do the normal seasonal zone. Why do we need to do the normal seasonal zone? That's actually very simple. Because we're obviously trying to get the tempo recipes and all that kind of stuff, right? Oh, I need to go for the triple beam too. Sorry, I almost missed that. Incinerate. So let's see. We need more. We need Exploit, Pyromantic, Elementalist, and Destruction. Hopefully. Gamble for your helm. I have 2,000. We could gamble for the helm, that's true, but no, let's not do that right now. Yeah, that's okay. So Torment 2 still feels good. I like this. Like, I was hoping that I could, like farm everything up with Incinerate. That you, like, so, because yesterday we played a rogue, okay, guys? And the mistake we did with the Rogue was we swapped too early away from our leveling build over to the endgame build we wanted to do. And we ended up pretty much not being able to, like we couldn't yet finish the build, but we have already like put the old build to rest, if that makes sense. So it was maybe like a bit premature, like already swapping away while we didn't even have like it all figured out already. But we still did it because we're stupid, obviously. This time we want to do it a bit smarter. And that's why we're gonna keep like Incinerate until we have the pieces for the Meteor together. Right? But it's like, for the Meteor, obviously, it's not only the... You don't only need to get the... Come on, brain, say it. The item, you also need to get the Paragon point. The Paragon points. You need to get the glyphs. Because I always end up not having the glyphs, and that's like super pain. Never have the glyphs. But end build, I want to do Meteor because I want to see how far can you go with Meteor without despairing. Okay? Because I've never played Meteor. So the main reason why we're doing Meteor is last season it was Lightning Spear. And as much fun as Lightning Spear it is, it's also kind of boring. So I would really like to see how much fun Meteor could be. Destruction, great. Destruction is what we're looking for. Okay, we're only missing Exploit, Paramedic, and Elementalist now. Do I know what these lags are? No, I have absolute no clue where this lag is coming from. It's such a random nonsense lag. But look, I mean, does this look weak to you? I think it's okay. Like, we're feeling fairly powerful. And I expected this to be more of a hassle. That's like my main takeaway right now is that I literally expected this to be a complete hassle. And it's like an okay hassle. Which has me happy. Because I was not expecting fun today. I mean, leveling fun, yeah, and then only despair. You know, literally like, hey, we're having so much fun. And that's like, oh my god, I hate life. Someone kill me right now. I just joined a stream. How did you speedrun till 60? It was only the seasonal zone. Like literally seasonal zone, seasonal zone, seasonal zone, seasonal zone, seasonal zone, seasonal zone, more seasonal zone, and then even more seasonal zone. Has been our leveling now. And we did it on the hard difficulty. So this time we didn't do expert. We actually only did hard, and it really worked out well. Okay, I gotta check how much distilled fear I have, Neil, and a bit on my other character. Do you want to come with your Sorc too, Neil, to get yourself Sorc items, or have you given up on it completely? Seasonal zone is the best for Paragon leveling. No, the best for Paragon leveling is still the actual pit. Because the pit is just most XP per minute for pushing through it and the ending XP that you get. And there it comes down to which level of the pit could you speedrun. So if you're able to speedrun pit 110, do that because that is most end XP. If you like, actually I think like speedrunning pit 110 is like one of the best pit tiers to actually speedrun, if I'm not mistaken. Fastest class to level. I mean, right now my Sorc has been the fastest class I've leveled so far. But that comes also down with like, you know, obviously the prerequisites. But I think like if I would have to level again, the Rogue was extremely fast, but the Rogue needs aspects to really get more speed. I found the Barbarian was extremely quick, and I was playing it bad. I was really not looking for the aspects the Barb could like could have. I think if I had access to the Moni and the Tac rune from the beginning, barb leveling with like the lunging strike and then earthquake below that, dude, absolute menace. How quick you would be flying through. Like not even funny. What for an absolute brutality that would be. So that truly plays a role. Yeah, let's finish this one here, and then we're gonna. How was this character P234 before it hit 60? You have the Paragon points from all your characters, my friend. You can't just use them, so you have to get level 60 to use them, but you have them. The Paragon level is account wide. How can we upgrade Infernal Compasses? You can't. The Infernal Compasses are as good as you find them, and they stay as good as you find them. There's no way to upgrade them. You need to unlock a power still. Is that a question or a statement? Like I'm not sure. Are you asking or are you stating? I'm confused. Oh, question. No, I have them all. Like I was like kind of like, huh? Are we good? Am I missing something? Oh, we almost did 1 million with that fire blast. Cool. I'm surprised how much damage Incinerate is dealing. Like, since when? You know? Not sure if I want to start using, like, none. Okay, Neo, let me sell my shit. And then I can get it ready for the Beast of Eyes. Thank you for reminding me. Um 14:30 Uhr sollte der Techniker kommen. Before I forget to tell my wife when the technician is coming. Oh, I got a razor plate, chat. I got a razor plate. It's useless. It's useless. Okay. Okay, let's lock into the other character. The Sorc Incinerate build, it's certainly fun. I mean, fun is guaranteed. Like, I really enjoyed this leveling right now. Tons. By the way, in case you missed it, chat, we uploaded the Rogue build. So that one is out and about. It is on the platform. It's very good. It was hard to explain a little bit. Like, I think the video took a bit longer than I anticipated it. Because, well, it really took. Okay, I have 28 Distilled Fear, Neil. 28. It's not a lot, but it's what I have. Get a hold. So where's Mr. Neil? He probably needs to relog. Oh, Gotti. Oh no, he's on his Sorc already. Invite to partake. Have you tried Dark Citadel? Not this season. I mean, like, Dark Citadel, we already beat that last season. many times. It's not like Dark Citadel's not really a challenge. It's more like a, like how fast can you run it, right? So, yeah. And we mostly do Dark Citadel with 2 players because that's enough. Kid, if you want to come, you can come too if you need anything from the Beast of Eyes. I has arrived, Neil. I forgot my distilled fear. So, there's a world where I forgot. Do you have it with you? Good. Have you tried your new 4060? The 4060 is currently in the PC. So we're streaming over the 4060 right now. I don't know if you notice a noticeable difference in the stream quality. Yeah, that's the strike of Stormhorn. Test it. I mean, test it we need in the long run for resistance. Because I'm going to be making my life easy. Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me. Are we doing this on tier 2 instead of tier 3? Well, I cannot do tier 3 yet. Right? I'm not powerful enough. Video card is great. I mean, the 4060 is in the streaming PC, guys. Okay, so the 4060 is in the streaming PC before I had a 7600. And I'm currently just testing how many video streams it can do. My gaming PC has a 7900. Starfall coordinate drop from Neil. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. And it's a 3-second one. Wow, Neil. That's perfect. Yay! I found one too. But it's an 8.9 second one. Okay. Well, I guess, Neil, I'll take this. We don't have to try to get a GA. GA is overrated at this level, at least. So thank you very much, Mr. Neil. That's appreciated. Let me repay you here. It's a greater affix Fist of Fate. Hey, I have a meteor-sized greater affix, Neil, with 3.7. But that's probably not even good, right? This good, Neil? Can I use that? I assume it needs to be 3 seconds, right? Let's not waste our powers, Neil. Let's not waste it further. No, no, no. Don't do more. You can take it, but is it really worth it? So, I have a 3J glove. No, thank you very much for offering. I don't need a 3J glove. 4 seconds or lower. Okay, so then we're going to take the meteor size. And we need to reskill now. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Neil, for making it all possible. Chat, now we can be a Meteor Sorc. Okay, we need 2 points. Keep in mind that I have absolutely no clue about Meteor Sorc, right? I have absolutely none. Like, I know nothing Jon Snow. It's like sad, actually, how few I know about this. And how to play it, especially. So that's going to be an intriguing experience to learn a complete new playstyle. Okay, Enhanced Meteor into Mage's Meteor. They fall faster. Cool. We need... into... we do... And last but not least... But I did 1 point too much somewhere. Oh, yeah. I did 1 point too much here. because we need 1, 2, 3. And then we need, last but not least, Enlightenment. Casting any skill grants a stack of Enlightenment. Grants 8 if your previous skill was a different element. After gaining 100 stacks, you become enlightened. Can only gain stacks and lose 10 stacks per second. Okay, how do I enlighten myself? What is the recommended progression after 60? I'm confused. Well, after 60, you try to get Torment 1, then Torment 2, 3, 4. While you're getting to the Torment tiers, you're trying to get yourself the glyphs that you need to activate for your build. And on top of that, you're leveling up the glyphs to 15 to get the bigger radius on each glyph. To then, well, get to Torment 4, as we said before, to get your greater affix gear, to then masterwork your greater affix gear. Yeah. Kinda. That's a little bit of the thing you'd be doing.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Mm.
Come and see.
I just got 50 crit damage from Isu. I don't have Isu. I don't have Isu. That's maybe the reason. Intelligence. I mean, Isu's heirloom. Ah, do you mean that key passive? Because I want to. Hey, Neil, stop dropping things on me. No one was talking about Isu's heirloom. We were talking about, what was it called again? Isu's ferocity. That's what we're talking about. I still yoinked them. I'm not giving them back. Stolen valor, Neil. Stolen valor. Let me check. Yeah, Paragon. As I said, we just like put this here in. Let's change this around for a more fireball oriented board. And that is tactician here, territorial tactician. We need the bigger range twice to actually get the dexterity nodes, because otherwise you will never get it activated here. Because then you get, like, you know, if you get the range bigger, then we straight away have that one. Okay, we'll get that one to 25. That should be easy. We're going to go into the Searing Heat board. Thank you very much. We're just picking up the necessary things. Critical strike damage, because we're in a critical strike. Damage reduction. More life. Then we got the fundamental board. Enlighten is up. That's the goal. If you get Enlighten up all the time, that's fantastic. People have seemed to generally like Enlightenment as a skill, as it seems. Oh, I put this board the wrong way around. It'll work. Just spending my points so we can see if we can jump into Torment 3 straight away. What do you think, guys? Can we jump into Torment 3 straight away? With now having the helmet of meteorites When I definitely have to run around in Torment 2 a bit because I just need to get used to what I do. Because I don't know what I do. I don't even know how to play the build. Yet. With 200 Paragon easy, yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how much impact the helm really has. Like, how much is the helm truly helping us to get some easy progression in? It'd be good to know. Right? Is it going to be as amazing as I imagine it to be? And I always wanted Meteor to be cool because who doesn't like to drop tons of meteors on his opponents, right? Who doesn't like the power fantasy of being a Meteor player? Doing Meteor stuff. I like that. I think it's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, 19 points left. We just picked this up for no reason. I want to be more tanky. Okay, we're sitting at 4,500. We have enough armor. We needed to get this helmet, another socket. What will we even want on the helmet for a masterwork? On the more ranks to Meteor, right? Here, I got the materials, chat. Let me at least masterwork it. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, the chosen one has entered the building. Wait a second, I need to go further. Oh my God, Lord, have mercy! Strike me down with your meteors. Okay, we're easy dub, chat. Easy dub. We're totally going for the meteorites for no reason. How are we gonna trigger the meteorites now? You're gonna be invoke skill from another class. Here, spend resource. Let's see about that. Okay, I'm gonna go into a seasonal zone. The streamer luck continues again. Yeah, luckily this is a boosted streamer account, Chad. I just flipped the switch. You know how it is. Go for +3. No, it's not worth it to like use up all my RNG. So what am I gonna do now? I got Ice Blade. So Ice Blades is for cooldown reduction. I understand that, and we also need the Ice Blade enchantment. Okay, then we get the teleport enchantment. More damage reduction. So you get the Ice Blades. We get the teleport on the 5. We don't need the Firebolt. We have the Meteor on the right click. We get the Fire Shield. We get the Ice, and we need the teleport. Meteor itself. Inferno's missing. Inferno goes here. Yeah. So what I do now? I just do this. Okay, so that looks cool. And then I, in between, go for that, or what? Do I need to spam away now? I guess I need more cooldown reduction to spam Meteor harder. It's down to a 3-second cooldown reduction. If I don't have any kind of cooldown reduction, then that's bad. Okay. Yeah, probably want that. Temporary gear to increase meteor size. Yeah, probably too. But I don't have that temper yet. Keep that in mind. Cooldown with it. Oh yeah, we need Talrasha. That's true. That would be Varsh, right? Oh! I found it, chat. I found it. It just dropped randomly from a mob. It was totally not Neil who ran by and dropped it on me. I just found it on a mob. It was totally not Neil. It's like, look at me, chat. I just found this. Ignore reality. I'm going to cut the video so my reality is the real one. Elon Musk, save me! I did not pay for this service, chat, okay? I repeat, I did not pay for this service. It's just Neil being an angel. Okay, so why do we take Talrash's loop? Because it has cooldown reduction. Okay, I can see that. And then casting a pyromancy skill increases your damage, and then stacking per elements, casting. Okay. Wait, we didn't even take a single aspect. I'm a complete idiot. I just went out and we didn't even take a single aspect. Like it's not that we just went. We didn't actually take aspects. Oops. I completely forget aspects are a thing, right? You should actually take them. Yeah. Oops. Well, luckily I'm handicapped in many ways, it seems. Yeah, but I mean, like, this was good. It's not paid service and indentured servitude. That's true. Yeah, aspects. Who needs aspects, right? Okay, Meteor. What do we even have? Okay, I got the aspect of Armageddon. Then we have Shattered Stars. That's what we need. Well, we get it even as a good roll. Nice. So the aspect of Shattered Stars is that meteorites fall around Meteor, dealing bonus damage on impact. Your meteorites additionally burn enemies. Okay, so that makes completely sense why you want to have this. Then we need to have the Hail of Meteors filed. Like, so the other aspect of Armageddon comes on the amulet. And we have the gloves, have the... We need Shredding Blades, yeah, because Shredding Blades does... vulnerable, and then more damage to vulnerable. Okay, let's see how that is working. Let's close XSplit for now. And that was fast leveling. Okay, now let's go back and see how much quicker that feels. Took you about 4 hours, also ran your build. Now that I'm 60, do you recommend that I switch to endgame build or grind gear in the 1 to 60 build? If you reach 60, no, you can straight away swap to the, you can straight away swap. I mean, you should check if you have the earthquake aspects, but I think even without the earthquake aspects, earthquake is going to be strong. Yeah, see how much of a difference this actually makes here right now, Chan. And now with aspects, this is great. I mean, I still need cooldown reduction, I guess, right? We need Inferno cooldown reduction, and we need general cooldown reduction. I assume. Ah, we need Orange Herald. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah, we need Orange Herald to reduce ultimate cooldown. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if we even have Orange Herald. Wow, see, like, we almost got the meteorite aspect in a higher roll. Orange. Ha, look at me, chat. I got it. Not even in a terrible roll. We want to have the amulet have... What can we have for cooldown reduction? Oops, temper. Okay, you can have Inferno cooldown reduction. You can actually quite have some Inferno cooldown reduction right now. Give me some Inferno cooldown reduction here. Come on, don't be so stingy. Thank you, 20%. Don't be so stingy. We still need to find them all. Okay, so Inferno cooldown reduction done, Chan. That was simple. Oh, meteor size tempers. Yes. I assume meteor size is also 100%, like it doesn't go higher. Stun. Teleport. Meteor size. So let's just jam it on everything. I assume because you want it to overlap. Okay, if you give me Incinerate size one more time, like I'm punching you in the throat. I mean, none of these items is like gonna stay, right? They're all just here to like figure out if this works. Okay, just give me firewall size one more time. I really want to see it. Do it. Holy Christ. Okay. Hey, chat, in case you didn't know, Incinerate size is the vibe. Okay, it's enough. I get enough meteor size. That's okay. My meteors are big enough. So that's Torment. Let's do Torment 3, okay? Do you think we can do it, Sean? Oh, sorry, Neil. Might need to kick you out. Bye. I don't want Neil to steal my stolen valor, you know, Chan? He's gonna try to get in there.
I don't like this place.
Okay, I assume, like, the way how this works is that I want to stand inside of my Inferno and spam meteors. Optimally. So the better that that was a 2 billion hit. 2 million, sorry, not billion. That's happiness. Okay, I mean, this feels good. But if I consider what we needed already to make this feel good, so we needed to get ourselves a Starfall Coronet, we needed to get ourselves a Tal Rashas, and then it does feel good. I mean, this is great. We're trying a new Sorc build. I mean, like, the Meteor Sorc is not really new. What I'm trying is, like, the Sorc build that gives me the most joy in, like, Sorc's scuffed state. So Sorc is a bit scuffed. Sorc does feel a bit tedious. And I just wanted to see, like how far can you get without Sorc feeling tedious? And right now we're playing, like, in Torment 3, so we're not really not Torment 4 yet, right? And we're playing Meteor Sorc, and it's, like, super fun, right? Without, like, a greater affix weapon, without 750 gear, 750, this is 800, this is 800, obviously. But we have, like, shitty stuff on, right? But it's feeling good, and it's fun. It's the most important part. I gotta work on this Meteor cooldown, though. Not sure how we do that. Elite is too strong for me. Yeah, for shitty gear, it's a good run on 2-3. I mean, like, I'm obviously saying shitty gear, but it's, like, just shitty gear in comparison, right? And the gameplay loop is fun, though. That's the most important part. I mean, right now you do ultimate and then you spam meteors, right? Then you do ultimate and you spam meteors. Now the only thing I don't know is how to keep my how do I keep the enlightenment up? Like, I haven't really understood completely how the enlightenment works yet, and how I need to mess around with that to make that work at any given moment. So that's I need to understand, and then we're good. Cast skills, yeah, I'm just jamming my cooldowns without, like, thought or reason. So I'm just literally ruffle-coptering over my keyboard right now. It's like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 right click spam 1 2 3 4, and I see that you have the enlightenment. So at 100 stacks I become enlightened, and then I lose the enlightenment. Can you keep, like, the 100 stacks up, or is it just a slow decline then afterwards? Because right now, right, my enlightenment keeps declining, but can I, like, slow the decline, or is it just meant to decline? Also, Rakanoth is good for cooldown reduction. Actually, a valid recommendation right now to get going. I was thinking about Yen's, but that might be easier. Okay, so I'm essentially trying to get up enlightenment as fast as possible. While I'm enlightened, I just do more damage, and then I try to get it as fast as possible again. That's pretty much the goal. And in order to get it faster up, I need to cast different elements. So I'm pretty much trying to get the cooldown of the ice blades down, that I can do the ice blades more often, and then it's like ice blades, meteor, ice blades, meteor, ice blades, meteor, teleport, ice blades, meteor, ice blades, blah, blah, blah. Correct? I mean, this was a pretty fun run into tier 3. I cannot lie. This was really, really entertaining. Enjoyed myself tremendously. When we get Tactician on 15 too, so that's great because Tactician on 15 is right now activated, so that's amazing. Can actually kick this one out. Congratulations. What other thing did we have? We had Eliminator, Adept, Charge, Destruction. Destruction is in the Icefall board. Icefall was on the left side, so that's where Destruction has to go in. And we need that leveled up to have it be in radius anyhow. Then we can get this one. Okay. So I couldn't go tier 4 now. But we are in tier 3 already, so that's good. I probably should farm the temper recipes, I'd say. So tier 3 is happy times. It's already good. The biggest issue is we don't have the temper recipes yet, so we have the weapon, right? And I could choose the weapon. But if I now go here for anything, it's all rare. Apart from the one down there. So they're all not there. Like, you know, it's not worth it. What we could do, though, now is, chat, we could do for bartering. Because don't forget, did any one of you forget about bartering this season, guys? Come closer. Talk to me. Did you forget about it? It's okay. You can say so, because I did. I mostly did not use bartering this season, even though it's so good. Like, I completely ignored that. Like, I have how many pale marks at this point? We are currently sitting at 3,000 pale marks. So that's a masterwork cache. That's a intelligence damage greater affix ring. That's a greater affix ring. Salvage material cache is unnecessary. Defensive aspect cache. We need that. Masterworking cache. Thank you. Orange Herald and better. That's a 5er Orange Herald. Hawkman cache is okay. Oh, we're really being unlucky here right now. That is a wand, but it is a one-handed wand. I need a staff. Resource. Boss summon. Always buy the boss summon.
Did I count it out right?
Resource aspect.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Maximum life blows with attack speed. Does attack speed do anything for this? Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, I need core skills. Oh no. Jesus. I finally need core skills again. I have not played a core skill build in such a long time. Yeah. Oh. Max life, intelligence. And I got max life, intelligence, and Hoarfrost. Intelligence, max life. Sorry. Sounds ill. It's not ill. Okay. What's the max item power now? 800. Would this meteor build work well with the incinerate enchantment and conflagration aspect? I don't know, Mark. It's my first time playing Meteor. So right now I cannot give you any like would this not, could this, would this maybe. I don't know myself, like, right? I'm new to this. I'm trying to figure everything out as we go. So there's a lot of trial and error gonna go down. I wish they would actually drop some of the recipes. That would be great. By the way, they can also drop greater affix items in case you didn't know this. Oh, that's obols. Wait, let me do some... Do I want to do chest gambling, amulet gambling? What gambling would be the best right now? Chest. I don't have a chest, so let's do that. It's at least hard to find something that's even remotely good. At least basic good stats. Okay, my rings are, or my ring is supposed to have... So I'm going to temper the Inferno cooldown. You know what? I'm going to keep this ring for the time being, and the others can go away. The glove is okay. We can keep that.
Keep safe.
Gloves are supposed to have Storm Swell, but I don't think I have Storm Swell.
Care now.
Gambling's no good? Absolutely. Does the Meteor rune scale? We're using the Meteor rune, but not because we believe in the Meteor rune, just because we have it. Okay. It's just literally with us because we can, not because we should. We have to. Oh, you know what? We need to kill the lady. That would be a good test because she drops a lot of the manuals. Like, if you ever struggle to get the manuals or glyphs, Lady of the Helltide killing is so efficient, right? You can't progress with the Coven faction. What do you mean you can't progress? Do you mean the quest because you're already in Torment and you shouldn't be in Torment? You should do the quest in not Torment? Okay, we're doing millions suddenly, chat. Let's go. Millions of damage. Woo! We're Sorc now. Look at me, Mom. Millions. Yeah, you won't believe it, Mom, but we're doing millions. Sorry, chat. I'm being mean to Sorc. Still level 1 in the faction. Did you do the beginning quest, sir? I mean, you like when you start the season, it tells you to talk to Jelena, and then you gotta do a beginner quest, and then you gotta go to Jelena again. And I don't think if you do that, like if you don't start the beginner quest, you can't progress. Well then, I don't know. Like, you like, I don't know which app, like, then I simply do not know. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I really like this right now. This is fun. I mean, I was expecting this to maybe be a Draken tier 3, right? I don't think I could go tier 4, obviously. Like, right, going tier 4 right now would be too soon, but doing tier 3 with a Meteor Sorc straight away, I was expecting a bit more struggle. So the question rather is, how much do we have to do to get into tier 4? I mean, obviously for tier 4, you kind of want to hit regularly for 1 million. So step number 1, right? I mean, we could probably go into tier 4, but our resistances are not really holding up. They are. Why? Oh, I'm still in tier 2. Well, thank you very much for reminding me. Obviously, I'm doing really good in tier 3, chat. I'm gonna overlay tier 3 there. then like, let me repeat, we're doing really good in tier 2. I'm really surprised how good we're doing in tier 2, even though we're in tier 3 already. I did 6 million damage. What? That's huge. And right now I'm just here for the recipes, so I guess we could stay for a second. Because I need to get all of these. And I think I'm actually getting the right ones, which makes me happy. So let's waltz this quickly out. Then let's go into tier 3 straight away. Because obviously we need to figure out how well we're doing in tier 3. Okay, this cooldown needs to be lower. And I assume cooldown reduction makes this lower, correct? And more levels probably make this lower too. So if I get core skills on my gloves now, if I re-roll the resource cost reduction to core skills, that would help. I played Necro and Spirit for about 2 to 3 days, only got 20 million damage. Well, I mean, Necro is currently Blood Wave. And you would play Blood Wave until you get equipment, for example, for the Bone Spirit. But even then, you would still stay Blood Wave because it's just way too simple to scale. When you pretty much get the Blood Wave pans and you do 1 billion damage, that's it, done. Like, I wish it wasn't that way, but that's just what it is. I just got the Pyromanic Glyph, Chad. The one we were looking for. Goodness, unleashing your ulti and then going like Meteor, 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 Meteor. It's really fun. By the way, Chad, how are you liking today's stream quality? Does it seem better to you? Worse than yesterday? Improved? Not improved? We're currently trying out a new graphic card for streaming. Not for gaming. That's the same one. Just for streaming. To give you, like, on every stream, like, might it be TikTok? Might it be YouTube? Might it be Twitch? Better quality. As I like to improve your viewer experience. Blood Church was last season, but it's still good. It's just not as good as. Right? Looks cool. Well, thank you. Really smooth, no breakup in sound. I mean, sound should never break up. That would have different problems if that would happen. Okay, for some reason, Helltide is dropping glyphs like mad, even more than the seasonal zone. That's interesting. Would have not put Helltide as the glyph dropper. I'd be wrong about that. Okay, let's go for this. Okay, Meteor is kind of cool. I want Meteor to be the best Sorc build now, Chan. Why can Meteor not be the best Sorc build? It's like super fun to play. I want it to be. Bloodwave Necrowood aspect does more consistent damage. Which aspect? Which aspect, sir? Okay. Best way to farm runes. You take yourself the rune tribute and then you farm runes. I'm not saying that to be weird. It's just literally what it is. Like, you get the rune tribute and then you farm runes. That's what you want. Actually, we could do... Brawler. Because we're using the... Casting ultimate skill increases your damage, and we use our ultimate a lot, so that would increase the damage of my thingies. Dice of Cringe, thank you for the Prime subscription. I hope you're good, brother. Okay, let me... get core skills. That is my ephemery. I'll be quickly right back. For tributes, I mean, I got most of my tributes from the seasonal zone. Okay, core skills, Chad. Come on. I'm gonna burn through my 400 million if I have to, just to find core skills. So I can get core skills, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, I can get it. I will do it, chat. Don't force my hand. I got the materials. I got the materials. And if I'm gonna go through 300 million, what a great system. And by the way, it's not even like I need a greater affix on core skills, anyways. But like beyond the point, right? Apart from if I had a greater affix core skills in my stash, which I don't think I have. What a great fun system. You know, I'm probably going to overclick it. At this point, when it comes finally, you're just going to click past it. I mean, that's 100 million. Like, I'm sorry, I might be old school about this, but I kind of feel like losing 100 million and not seeing your stat you're looking for a single time is definitely an engaging game mechanic, and I think it's really good that it's in the game. And this is obviously a good gameplay loop. And this is totally adding to the fun of the game. Thank you. Are you stressed from seeing the money burn? Because I am. Are you stressed? I hope you are. Inferno cooldown reduction. And now the next one, chat. So listen, chat. So now after going through this, okay, now after going through this loop of like resetting the cooldown, now welcome to the next roll, where we're trying to get. Oh. Thank you very much for that Inferno cooldown reduction in the end. Otherwise, I might have yelled at the screen. Okay, I can put that on. That's good. Better do it the other way around. Oh, sir, if I hadn't hit what I want to, like, the thing is, like, I would have just been okay with the item. Just as an FYI, you know? I've been straight up just okay with the item. Just don't give a flying fuck anymore. I need attack speed. As I said, I need attacks. Oh my goodness, we're back, chat. We're back. We just left this a second ago. Here we go again. Da 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 da. Here we go again. Sorry. It's happening. There's no attack speed here. Attack speed is on vacation right now. I'll take critical strike chance too. Okay, good. Good. Everything is fine, Chad. Everything is fine. What I wanted to do is I wanted to get Raka. I got one single one of these, and it's resistance to all elements. So this one is 8% cooldown, which is not particularly great, but 8% cooldown is 8% cooldown, right? No questions asked. I can masterwork this further, and when I use cooldown skills, I do fire explosions. So that actually works, and the cooldown reduction works also for my Meteor, so I can spam more Meteors. So I guess that's actually reasonable to have. And now I just need a better weapon because my weapon is just trashed here. So let's just try to roll a staff, I guess.
I have antiquities from all. You won't find another one of those so easily.
Well, that's sad. That's certainly sad, so to say, that we don't have a better staff. We're going to do Vehement Brawler in that one. Normal boots with plus 8 to Meteor. Wait, Meteor boots can have Meteor on it? I mean, like, sure, we're going to go for that at a point, but I wasn't even aware boots can have this. And obviously I don't have boots that have this. And I'm not going to roll again, Neil. Don't you make me roll again. My guess is the higher the attack speed, the faster you attack. You know what? That my guess too. Interesting. We never gained, like here. So, like, sir, I did not gain favor 2 on this character because, in fact, I did not do the quest. I forget on this charm, which is fine, I guess. But that might here. I hope that helps you because you are not getting favor if you don't have at least the quest that tells you to elect favor. Okay. Okay, I need here. This is a tribute of okay, this is a resolute tribute, guys, and a tribute of oh my lord. Oh my lord, chat. Let's do quickie. Let's try to get a weapon. Well, pause in 10 minutes if you need it. I'll probably need it because I need a weapon. I mean, right now the sword needs a weapon. Our goal is obviously to get to Torment 4 as quick as possible. But hey, the character didn't exist 3 hours ago, chat. Here we stand right now. So I think it's fine. There's a world where I just crashed OBS. Let's hope I didn't. Okay, can I more weapons? We can still see. Yeah. I did a risky thing by activating the recording. Because I need to, like, I'm still trying out, like, all the video recordings together. And right now I need to, like, I need to figure out settings to run all the same streams at the same time. And that can be a bit tricky. Oh, I just lost the orange aspect. I'm an idiot. I forget that. We lost the orange herald, Chan. Which is obviously a problem. Because without the orange herald, we're not getting the ultimate cooldown down to a level where it should be. I mean, luckily we have the effect of these spirit braziers and they're helping. But without the effect from the spirit braziers, we would not get this down. Meaningful. It's mind-blowing watching your progress so fast from a new perspective. Well, I mean, I also have done it already like almost 2 years now. But I don't know if you can believe it, guys, but we're in the 2nd year of Diablo 4. And the game is unrecognizable to what it started at. Might be a bit dramatic saying this, but like the game ain't the same anymore. What it was in the beginning. The game started more in the direction of PoE 1, hardcore game, and went very casual with every single patch. And I mean, like the whole leveling is different. the whole difficulty tiers are different. I mean, we're literally not playing the same Diablo that we played before. This is a complete different game at this point. Which is kind of funny. I mean, every other company would have gone out of business, right? Doing what Diablo did. But it's Blizzard, so they'll just do it. Because why wouldn't they? I'm sorry for the stutters. I don't know where they're coming from today. That has nothing to do with the new graphic card, by the way. It just makes no sense. Dungeon is best to farm the witch powers. Just do the pin. We get the witch powers there. Okay, so Orange Herald is absolutely needed. I noticed that now. I mean, I think I understood that before, but now I just see it live, how much it makes a difference if I not have Orange Herald. And it's huge. Like, seriously? Need more ultimates, need more ultimates, need more ultimates. Poor dude get like ultimated how many times now? Yeah, I couldn't do this in tier 4. This is like very important, right? If I was now thinking about doing this in tier 4 right now, it wouldn't work. Straight away. Oops, I died. I forgot that Sorc can do that. You know, a barb, druid, rogue. Nah, they all don't die. It seems like Sorc can die. So that's my first death, by the way, Chad, with this character. Just to draw you a map on like your survivability. Rip my hardcore character. It's Joe Ever. Gotta delete the char now. I mean, boss damage is just so much fun. Poor lady. Come on, give me a staff with a greater affix. Staff with a greater affix. You know you want it. Yes, chat. 2 staffs with greater affixes. Let's go. And a sword with a double. Okay, but like one of them is gonna be good, right? Surely. And I would like to have int max life and, I guess, vulnerable damage. And then Meteor cast twice. Okay, this is... Yay! That one is good. I'll take it.
You look like you've seen battle.
Okay, we need... What temper do we need? Chance for Meteorite to deal double damage. Cool. That's what we need too, right? Nice. There's the offensive augment. I mean, that's good. We get maximum life and intelligence. Sure, we could take this one because I mean we had the 3 to Horfrest on the other. No, we're gonna take that one. Stays though. And that's a good weapon for a victimized rogue if we would play something like that. Okay, the rest of the stuff can go away. I need to get the Orange Herald on this. Oranje. And Juggernaut also. Actually, we could take Disobedience instead of Juggernaut, I guess. Oh no, we need to have Juggernaut. We have like no armor, chat. We have no armor. At all.
As they come,
Yikes.
so they go.
There. We at least get some armor now. Okay, so let's get our glyphs to 15. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. We're not tier 4 yet, but we can get our glyphs to 15. It should work, right? I mean, this is working decent-ish. Willst du... Oh, sorry. Nee, danke. Sorry, my wife was offering me food, but I didn't have time because I was slaying out, chat. You know? Beating some demons in the world of Diablo. It's pretty damn good. I mean, like, it definitely doesn't feel horrible. Right, so we pop our ulti, we have the cooldown reduction, we pop our meteors, our ulti is here, cooldown again, boom, ulti... Meteors. I feel like I'm still missing some things, so I feel like I'm not there yet because like my cooldown on the Meteor is just not there. But I'm not sure what to do about it, right? Like how can I get this lower that it just feels better? Because I kind of was hoping to like non-stop spam the Meteor. So I need to find out what to do about this. I mean, right now we're at 2.2 seconds, so I guess cooldown on the amulet could help. Oh, 7 million, chat. We're almost in the double-digit millions. Woo! Let's go, Sorc number 1. Now, sometimes it's fun to know that your character is not the strongest and then being like happy about the lower numbers, right? If you were playing a Necker, you're like, okay, I'm doing 500 million already. We're close to the billion. Or the Barbarian, it's like, oh my God, already 5 billion. We're going places. And now it's like, you know what? I got 10 million. Let's go. Let's fucking go. 10 million. Ah! It's fun. My ultimate cooldown is really good right now. I like that. And we haven't even masterworked it, or I like, yeah. We haven't even masterworked the rings yet that have the cooldown, so that's kind of nice. I'm thrilled about hitting 9 billion on Necro now. It's moving up with casual dab playstyle speed. Ah, you get there, brother. You'll be really happy when you see the bigger numbers. You're gonna be like, yay. It gets addicting because after you hit your first 10 billion, you're gonna ask yourself, how long is it gonna take to hit the first 100 billion? And then after you hit 100 billion, you're like, but what about 200? And after 200, you actually want 500. So that's the jump, by the way. It's like, you know, it's 10. So you want 1 billion, then you want 10, then you want 20. Because interest, then you want 100, obviously straight away because triple digits. And after you hit 100, you want 200 because double. That would be nice. And after 200, you want 500 billion because you're not getting enough. Okay, I like how we're just deleting normal elites here. That's nice. But see, like, the thing is, I like how we're deleting normal elites in Torment 3, okay? But, like, consider this, right? We actually have a Starfall Coronet, a very good one, that also has the full... That has, like, 2 Masterworks on 10 Meteors already. So we get, like, a significant thing with a greater affix Tal Rashas. So it's not like we're just, like, average Jimothy gear to achieve this. We already have some stuff to achieve this. What's the build capable of? Well, so, like, I've seen a Meteor build do... What was it? 100 is definitely possible with a Meteor build, but that requires really good gear. I'm currently aiming for, like, pit 80 to 90 with this. So this build, I'm aiming for pit 80, 90. I'm not aiming for more. Sorc is just not the push deep into the pit build right now. Unless you want to play Lightning Spear, which I really didn't want to play. It's a no. So I'm aiming for like a casual pit 80, 90 without putting in too much effort, because that's the point. Like, how much can you achieve easy? Okay, Tactician. We're going to do Destruction. Good. But didn't we want to put the other glyphs in too? Wait, did I not put the other glyphs in? We got... Oh, we got Elementalist too. Woo, Chan. Let's go. Elementalist comes into the... Frigid Fate board. Cool. Activated straight away. So this one gives us the fire cold damage. 10 seconds taken once per element. Okay. So more damage. We had this one for... We need this one upgraded so it has like a bigger radius. Still, right? Destruction. Then we get Pyromantic. Pyromantic is also supposed to go into the right side. Pyromantic gives us more... enough willpower to activate it straight away. Need 5 more willpower. Actually, it doesn't matter where we put that. Probably this would be easier. Save some more points. Then we need Pyromantic, Destruction, Elementalist, Exploit. I don't have Exploit. Do I have Exploit? No. Okay. So, how do I get my cooldown now further down? What's the plan, Chan? I mean, I guess if I get this one masterworked up, I straight away get cooldown reduction because it's overall cooldown reduction, right? Gonna have to reset Tal Rashas until we hit that. Cooldown reduction. I probably want a better Tal Rashas as well that has 25%, right, Neil? Okay, I'm just not hitting the cooldown reduction, I guess. Thank you very much. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's great. Cool, 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 cool. Appreciate it.
My magics await your return.
It's already stronger. I mean, this brings us down to 2 and 4 seconds, so that's good. And if I now get on an amulet, I guess on an amulet, another 20% cooldown reduction would be great. Yeah, I cannot spam the Meteor yet. I'm also like, so the thing is, I don't know if that's also the goal of the build. I mean, it's my personal goal. I would like to be able to spam the Meteor, but I don't know if that's even realistic to achieve. Like, again, I've never played Meteor before, so I don't know what my expectations should be. Right? Should I expect to be able to spam like Meteor non-stop with like a 0-second cooldown speed? So I can just go like Meteor, 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 or can I not even do that? Is that not in the cards? Missing aspect on staff? Yeah. You're right. We missed that aspect on staff. And still we're actually doing this. That's kind of funny. Thank you for telling me that we're missing the aspect. You're correct. Which makes this like really funny that we're actually doing this in a reasonable amount of time. Missing one of our main aspects. Cool, cool. So that's good to see. I was so excited about my new stuff that we forgot. I'm sorry, chat. Failure Hoff strikes once again. But I'm at least happy that I can drop my meteors on the dudes with a shield, right? Like, often these area builds, like, you can't drop your meteors on the dudes with a shield, so you're, like, left standing there not knowing how to destroy them. Thanks for your video. I'm happy you enjoyed the minion build. Keep in mind that minions are currently a bit bugged when it comes down to the Ring of Men down. So they're actually not even as strong as they could be. I hope you're happy to hear that. Not that they're bugged, but that they could be stronger than they are right now. Which is cool. Is Whirlwind Barb alive? Well, you're using Whirlwind to proc the Earthquakes, but you're not playing Whirlwind Barb as a Whirlwind Barb. So yes, Whirlwind Barb is alive, but it's not Whirlwind Barb. I mean, that being said, Whirlwind Barb was never alive because the other Whirlwind Barb you played was the Dust Devil Whirlwind Barb, and you also didn't play that for the Whirlwind, you played that just for the Dust Devils. So I don't actually know when there was ever a point where Whirlwind was really like super alive. I mean, it was mostly just Whirlwind was ever used as a horse to carry things, but never as like the main shaboing. It was alive during beta. I mean, like during beta, Necromancer minions were also not nerfed, but then people kept whining that at level 25 Necromancer minions were too strong, and that's why Necrominions on release felt terrible. Because people felt that in the beta with level 25 Necrominions were too strong. I was like, man, Necrominions are so strong, we need to nerf them. Yeah, it's level 25 gameplay. There are 100 levels. Okay, reasonable. And Blizzard was like, you're right. This can't be. What do you think about Unmaker Soul Rift? I never liked Unmaker Soul Rift. So, as I did not like it in Season 6, I do not like it in Season 7. Also, no one seems to have an even remotely reasonable build with that. Yeah, fun detected. Police engaged. I've been seeing you've been having fun in the beta with minions. That ends now. How could you? Okay, we need that other meteorite aspect, then we're gonna feel good. Okay, let's put on the actual aspect chat. But look, like we're actually torching that demon, right? You know my aspect. Good. So that is 16 now. Thank you very much. We can finally activate it. What class is best for pit speed farming? Rogue is doing really good for pit. I'm talking pit 100. Rogue is really doing good, and Barbarian. Right now, I would say Barb is my personal favorite for pit speed farming, as Barb just goes like an absolute rocket. Okay, we are getting the Meteor, and that would be Shattering aspect. Yep. Let's also put 2 sockets in. What glyphs are we playing? I guess, you know, it would be best if we would play cast core skill into crit something in that direction. Because right now, I assume I want to crit as much as possible. So getting more crit is probably what we want. And we want to take... We could take cast ultimate skill for... crit. And for the other one, we're just going for... that for now. You get a link for the build. Our YouTube has a link to the Earthquake Barb, sir. We just recently leveled it up. It's super fun. It will bring you tons of joy. See how much damage can I weasel out. Okay, let's see how fast we are now with the actual aspect on, okay? And then we'll decide if we push to Torment 4. Let's do a 60, because we already did the 55, so we're slowly getting forward. With this, we'll get there. Oh, yeah, that's way more meteors now. Now we're happy again, Chad. It's also a lot better cooldowns. Right? To get the bonus meteor striking. Yeah, but this is reasonable. I guess we could almost go tier 4, Chad. Come on. Tier 4 is in our grasp. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Not long. The meteor destruction is commencing. I'm having really fun with this build. This is like a more active build than my other builds before, because I actually do have to do more buttons. Actually similar to the Rogue in that regard. Last Wave Shrine is cheating. I don't mind. You're almost tier 4 with Lightning Spear. I did that last season, and I have to say that Lightning Spear was definitely not something I really enjoyed. I mean, I did it season 5. No, actually, I did it season 5, yeah. It was good, like, don't get me wrong, it was, like, really strong, but it was just... Oh, that was 1 billion damage overpower. Why am I doing 1 billion damage, Chad? That was 1 billion damage overpower crit, but why? Since when? How? I mean, like, seriously. What did I do? Why are we doing so much more damage? I mean, it must have been an overpower crit together with, like, Meteor does double damage, and all must have hit, like, at a very good time together while you're enlightened too, and then suddenly that makes sense, right? So the stars aligned, Chad. Everything came together. You got kissed by an angel, and then suddenly it was like, yeah, look, we can actually do damage. In that case, you take 99. It takes ages to level glyphs. Yeah, but how far are you trying to level glyphs? So for most of my characters, my glyphs are currently at level 46 because level 46 is legendary value. And with level 46, like, I usually, like, unless I wish to push further into the pit, level 46 is the end for me, where I level my glyphs, right? So that's kind of, like, reasonable to achieve, like, for the average casual gamer, Andy Dandy. Obviously, if you want to push it to 100, it takes longer. I mean, with my barb, leveling to 100 is a joke. I'll just speedrun 120 dungeons. Same goes for my necro. Like, I was pretty much, like, doing pit 100s with level 1 glyphs on the barb. And I know it sounds ridiculous, but that's what it was. And we just leveled glyphs so fast, it was not even funny anymore. Sir, I know you're trying to insult Diablo by saying it looks like a mobile game, but I don't know if you have seen mobile games in 2024. They look better than most PC games. So, calling something looks like a mobile game, which is clearly weird, is actually a compliment. FY. Just saying. So, what do you think, Jack? Can we do the next pit? Can we do tier 4? Is it possible? Okay, wait. I have the orange aspect. I have ice armor on my gloves, right? We got... I remember we could put concussive strikes on the chest, but we need the... Let's try it. Let's do Torment 4. Yeah, Torment 4 should be fine. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's see where it goes. And we still need an amulet with cooldown reduction, so that is a must right now. Because an amulet with cooldown reduction would, like, literally make everything better. And the thing is, you never want to go Torment 4 if you can, like, just about go Torment 4, right? You want to go Torment 4 when you can go Torment 4 and feel good in Torment 4. It's, like, very important, because otherwise you'll just get there and it just feels awful, and that's the last thing you want to do. you get there, my friend? A cooldown amulet. Yeah, but like that. Thank you for offering, but that is not the perfect amulet we're looking for. I guess I probably have a cooldown amulet as well. Gotta check. I mean, right now we have a good amulet that has 3 ranks to Hoarfrost, which gives me more damage, so it's kind of nice. Right? Bring back Crusader. I don't think we're gonna get Crusader anytime soon. I mean, for some reason they have like such a diehard stance on Crusader, where it's like we're not having that. Like you know, like I understand some decisions Diablo's making, especially as it was in the Blizzard HQ and we talked to the developers, right? Maybe get a little bit more of an inside view on how things are working over there. So I do understand some of the decisions they're taking, but you know, like when it comes down to stuff like we can't have a Crusader. That's too similar. Like they really don't want to be Diablo 3, so I would literally not expect a Crusader ever. I think before we get a Crusader, we get the Blood Knight. It's also sad that, again, Diablo Immortal has the Blood Knight, and Diablo PC does not have the Blood Knight. Where's my Blood Knight, Shan? I want a Vampire Blood Knight, like, kind of dude. Why can I not play Edward, chat? Why can I not play Edward? We only have Jacob in the game. Where's Edward? Right? Oops, sorry. There's some weird voiced advert running in the background. Is Blood Necro not a vampire? No, no, no. It's a Blood Necromancer, sir. The dabbler of the dead, dabbling with the blood. We need a Blood Knight. A whole vampire theme. Also, Blood Knight is not a vampire. How dare you? I really like the damage that we're outputting, Chad. I mean, I'm actually super happy already. You know, like being Torment 4 with a Sorc, I'm just happy. This is good. Like we made it to Torment 4. No, it could be worse. We have 4 glyphs activated. We need a priest type class. I feel like we need a priest type class too, Frankie. I mean, considering that Inarius is out, the church still exists. We could either get some kind of fallen priest or some actual priest still, but there is certainly the option to get something priest-esque going on. And I feel like we should. Okay, so what you're saying is I need boots right now with tons of Meteor ranks. So step number 1, boots with tons of Meteor ranks. Step number 2, an amulet with cooldown reduction. Or I gotta reroll the intelligence into cooldown reduction. Right? Well, let's see what we can get. Okay, this is Torment 4 now, chat. Over here! That's what I meant about feeling good in Torment 4, right? You want to arrive in Torment 4 and you want to blast everything. You don't want to arrive in Torment 4 and fight like against an elite. It feels like you're fighting a boss in the pit. This is not what we went Torment 4 for. Now we can kill it, don't worry. But I wonder how a headless, for example, is going to feel. Is the whole point. I mean, could I kill a Tormented 4 boss now alone? Probably not. Like a summon material boss. I don't think we would have like the most fun time against it. Because the Torment 4 bosses, they have like 2 billion HP or something like that. So that would certainly not feel like it right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Crusader came from the highest selling Diablo game. I mean, that doesn't matter. I think it's all about just being not too close to the other Diablo right now. I mean, lore reasons be damned why a Crusader wouldn't work right now, because we don't have a real church. I mean, like, I'm still hoping either for some kind of fallen priest or fallen Crusader, because, I mean, let's be fair, the church took kind of like a hit there, right? We get the Revenant Knights running around. We get the lads that survived and got corrupted by Ulvar. Everyone that has seen shit down in hell. So I think there's an opening for something cool. I'm 2 to 5 and you delete tier 4 bosses. Yeah, but you maybe have better glyphs than me. All my glyphs are 16, sir. And my equipment is questionable. I would like to temper and masterwork more, but the problem is I need more temper recipes to do that. No temper recipes, no Kajoom. This bit looks like a lot of fun. Yes, it is. I'm a fellow Sorc player. Welcome, Sorc players. I'm happy to see you all here. We started today our journey with the Incinerate into Meteor Sorc. I wanted to live the power fantasy of the fire this time. And I don't regret a thing. I've been always leveling with my chain lightning, like literally only chain lightning leveling, and the main reason I've been doing that is because I never wanted to learn something new. I was lazy, chat. I was lazy and complacent. I just knew how chain lightning worked, so I always played it. I'm sorry. Boss used lightning spear. No lightning spear. Meteor. Because Meteor go boom. Complacent. Tomato, Diablo girl. Potato. You know, English. Weird language. Doesn't really make sense. That dude just died ASAP. Let's see if we can pull like another one out. I mean, if we can like just keep pulling them out, like I'll just stay here and fight with the lads. Because let's be real, they're just pulling things. So why wouldn't I just stay here? More temper recipes? Yes, triple. That's good, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. That would be Ice Spike, Nova, and none of the ones I needed, but at least triple. Okay, I need to finish the Rot. And probably the Patrol would be good too. We're good. Help, please! It's like, I'm here! I've come to save you! If a meteor strikes you by accident, I cannot be held liable for this. Okay? Just saying, like, I mean, like, if it strikes you, then like collateral damage. Okay? You said help. I just started unleashing. Oh, my dude just ran away. Not sure bombarding her and Meteor counts as help. It does, it does. It certainly does. I mean, imagine you're in danger and someone is about to save you and then he just bombards you with a meteor. You're like, thank you so much. Ah!
It is done.
And then you're like, hit me harder. Right there. Right between the eyes. I can take it. Which character did you enjoy the most? Barb, Rogue, Necro, Druid. Rogue because it was really fun to put together. Barb because it's just illegally strong. Necro is powerful but too simple, to be honest. Like I'm like, sure Necro is good. Don't get me wrong, but it's just so simple. I mean, like, seriously. Like, right, my child could play the Necro. It's not really challenging in any way. It's just whatevs, you know? Let's do some more of the Helltide ladies. Because they always drop timber recipes. I'm loving Rogue. Rogue was so much fun with the Aerostorm build of trying to figure out how to do the Aerostorm, how to do the best Aerostorm rotation, how to get the most damage out of the Aerostorm, how to efficiently play it. So it was like really tough to find out and really fun to find out. And then you go over to Necro and it's like, walk in, blood wave, circle, 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 you know? I just didn't enjoy the gameplay loop as much. I mean, it is a powerful gameplay loop. It is a strong gameplay loop, but it was just none that really like released any dopamine. It's like, yay, billions with no effort. I don't know. It's just like literally because it's the damage without effort, if that makes sense. Like Barbarian is somewhat the same, but somewhat different. I don't know how to say that, but like you take more effort still to make Barbarian work than the Blood Wave. The Blood Wave was just like, get Casimi's legacy, you're done. GG. I win. Mini Necromancer is fun. It is fun. It's missing a core skill. Like we're trying to hammer that into Diablo's mind that it cannot be that summons don't have a core skill. It can also not be, so you know what the worst thing about Summoner is, Chan? Summoner has like Summoner Necro has one skill, like the actual Ray Skeleton, and as a Summoner Necro, if you're not pressing every 8-second Ray Skeleton, your minions are doing less damage. So from the point on that you decide to play minions, you decide that you want to, every 8 seconds, press summon. Raise skeleton. Every 8 seconds. And if you miss it, you're doing less damage. And that's just stupid. This is a stupid game mechanic. Actually, the change to the triple cast aspect nerfed Blood Spear. Like you used to have Bloodlands, and Bloodlands was relying on the Blood Wave to get all the orbs, but since they nerfed the Blood Wave triple cast, you can't actually get all the damage you're looking for. Okay, lady. You were supposed to drop more manuals than one. Cross cage. Pyromancy critical damage. That's what I needed. The Pyromancy critical damage. As I have this right now, I can temper Pyromancy critical damage, and then I can temper my things. That was the last thing I've been waiting for. That means I can get my ultimate further down. Because right now it's all footing on the ultimate, like to have the lowest cooldown possible. When we're sitting here at 21% and this one has 20%, we can get this each up to 30, so another 20% more. You can play any build to push into Torment 3. Yes, that's true. Like if you just want to play the game, if you don't care about getting Torment 4, almost any build can push Torment 3. That is correct. Oh, sorry. I was writing with the waifu. An amulet with 2 greater affixes. Fractured winter glass. Cool, cool. Not even a complete terrible one, but also not a good one. Well, we're not planning to play Fractured winter glass in any way. Season 4 Corpse Explosion was fun to play. It was, but Corpse Explosion has gotten merely the role of a supportive skill, if even that at this point, right? Let's take this ring. We got Pyromancy Crit. Thank you. Then we can now masterwork this up. I don't want it to be maximum life. Okay, I'm taking maximum life then. So we got this up to 27%. So that brings us down to 11.81 seconds. Do I have a Tacit of the Dawning Sky? Tacit, another one. I don't have another Tacit. I just don't want to have to worry about resistances right now. I'm lazy.
Pleasant enough, if you like that sort of thing.
Okay. Is Diablo worth buying? Well, I spent over 1,000 hours. I don't know how much exactly, but definitely over 1,000. Probably twice that with the game so far in the last 2 years. And I paid $60 for it. I'm actually lying. I paid not a single cent for it because I got it gifted by Blizzard. But yeah, I mean, I now have over 1,000 hours in the game. And I am not a diehard Diablo fan. I know it sounds weird to say that, but I am really not a diehard Diablo fan. Okay. I like Diablo. It's a fun game. But I also don't need to play it every single day. Okay, we got boots, ladies and gentlemen. And these boots are made for walking, because that's what they'll just do. And we will now reroll the fire resistance into Meteor. We already spent 100 million on rolling core skills. So let's see how much we're spending now on the Meteor. Okay. I know it's possible to get Meteor because we have gotten Firewall and Blizzard there now multiple times. And again, we spent 100 million on rolling core skills on the gloves. So let's spend another 100 million now to get Meteor. Is mastery skills, which ones does Meteor count as a mastery skill? Yeah. Well, that's not what we want, because Meteor would be +3 ranks, but I guess I could take it at least. You know, to not bankrupt myself completely. Yeah. I guess I should just be glad that I got the mastery skills at this point. I should just be glad. Firewall size. Give me the meteor size. Back to the existing problem of meteor size just does not exist, right? Hey, chat, I know that meteor size is in there somewhere. Okay, we got it, chat. We got it. Oh yeah, +3 to mastery skills. Look at me, Chad. Bam. Okay, how many levels are we on the Meteor now? We are sitting at 20 levels. That's not crazy, but it's already cool. I like that. Ah, my gloves. My gloves. They can get the tempering to Pyromancy crit. Pyromancy crit. Meteor size. Thank you. Okay, good. My resistances are resistancing beyond everything that is possible. We're in Torment 4. Life's happy. Everything is good. That means I can kick the things out here. Bibbity bobbity wibbity wobbity woo. And I can put myself in some more skull fragments. Thank you very much. Boinky doinky, binky boinky. Done. Aspects, we need the Orange Herald back. Thank you for reminding me before I forget that. That would have been a shame. Oranje. Okay. Good. Not resource cost reduction. We never had a cooldown. We never had a cooldown elixir, huh? We never had. Okay, I'm missing my last thingy, Shaboinky. We need to just farm the seasonal zone to get my last glyph. What game are you diehard, if not World of Warcraft or Diablo? I'm not a diehard fan of anything. I like computer games, all of them. I like computer games as a whole. My favorite genres are still to this day card games and auto battlers. They're actually my favorite genre in any kind of way. But I like gaming as a whole. I play almost every single single-player game. I would probably play Doki Doki Literature Club. Don't Google that at work. I don't mind. If a game is fun and entertains me, it's a good game. That's the only thing that matters. What's the best way to farm greater affix legendaries? The Undercity. Undercity with a greater affix tribute done. You have these tributes. I don't like that one is a unique tribute, but you have these greater affix tributes. I have like a couple on my other character, and that's usually the best way. That being said, you have the Infernal Hordes. You could just open Whisper caches until you get a greater affix Whisper cache because they exist. You should definitely kill goblins. Goblins can have all kinds of stuff. You play Mechabellum? Nope. because Macabellum was really not having good viewer experience. And I don't play just off stream. See, that was just a greater affix item. Hee hee. So Macabellum had like a very, very bad viewer experience. And I'm a streamer first and foremost. I think fugitive hats, you gotta kill head rotten bosses, and they could be fugitive head rotten bosses, and then they drop a fugitive hat. Now, I really haven't gotten many, but I also don't have many Draught of Whispers, so I gotta be fair with you. At this point, I don't care about getting legendary gems anymore. I was at the beginning of the season, I was excited for them, but right now I just don't care. Like, sure, they make existing builds stronger, but they're not build enabling, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like, sure, your build would get more powerful if you had it, but it wouldn't be like, Somf, oh my fucking god, lol. Right? This is insane. Like, without this gem, nothing would work. So they seem like a nice addition, but like pretty much just cheese and cream on top of what you already have anyways. The Root Hole Dungeon, not the Whisper areas. The fugitive hats can be in both. They can be in the open world and they can be in the Root Hole dungeons. It's crazy to me that we have a reasonable amount of damage, okay? Reasonable amount of damage. This is, by the way, Neil, I can understand why you decided to not play Sorc further. Because you can see we're in Torment 4, have a reasonable amount of damage, right? We've been hitting like tens of millions already. And yet, it's just merely feeling okay in Torment 4, right? In order to feel stronger, I would already have to level up my glyphs, right? To just feel good. Like, really good. Because obviously you don't want to struggle in Torment 4. So I would be like, even with 236 Paragon points, better off farming in Torment 3 with a Sorc than in Torment 4. Can you keep your char in this season and play in the next season? I mean, you can make your char this season, but your char will not be available for next season. You could then play your char in the next season's Eternal, if you then wish to. But no, you like, season is always start from 0. Okay? And that will also not change. I cannot see that ever changing personally. The whole seasonal mechanic thing is like, it's why ARPGs still exist. Otherwise, why even bother making a new season? Every season you get to start again. Yeah, but so I still see people putting this as a negative, right? But I feel like every season you get to start, you get to play the game that you enjoy playing again from the beginning, and you get to like go through the whole experience again, but it's different now because it's changed, and that's exciting. For some reason, some people really don't see it that way, and I guess that's okay. But I'm just glad I mean, this is my second year of playing Diablo, and I still enjoy the new seasons, which is great. Right? Still to this date enjoy the new seasons, and they bring me straight up just joy. As they should. Oh, I never masterworked my weapon. Oops. I masterworked everything but my weapon, chat. Oops. Excuse my tardiness. Okay, we need more... No, I don't need boss summoning mats. I need the one for, like, thingy jiggy-majiggies. Masterwork mats. Oh no, chat. I'm gonna do the unspeakable thing that I've never done before. A nightmare dungeon. That's one thing I wish Diablo did like World of Warcraft. Continue new stuff with original character, furthering your character achievements and compliments. It's not an MMO. Why are you not playing PoE 2? I already have over 300 hours in PoE 2. I have leveled up 11 characters to the end game. And done 11 different builds. So, what have you done? I'm not enjoying the PoE 2 endgame. So what am I supposed to do in PoE 2 right now? Honest question. I will play PoE 2 again, don't worry. And I got more starter builds that I want to do, for sure. But I certainly don't wish to send the endgame like I got no home. Okay, we're just doing like this for a little bit of Opticide, Sean. Everything drops Opticide here. Gonna kill it all. Oh, that's a treasure room door. I don't have that key. Path of Exile is a story. Yep. The story is also the game in Path of Exile. It's really good. High recommendation. And certainly having my share of fun with both games. And up we go. We check out Titan Quest 2. I will 100% check out Titan Quest 2. One of my friends like really put my nose on that one. I was not at all like I didn't even know about Titan Quest 2, but then at Gamescom I checked it out. So at Gamescom I got to do some early gameplay or get to see some early gameplay. I was literally sitting next to my friend, and it was great. That was straight up amazing. And it looks like, so in case you don't know what Titan Quest is, also an ARPG, guys. And it's more in the lines of, like, I would say it's between PoE 1 and PoE 2, kind of, like, from the way how it plays and how it feels. Diablo 2-esque, kind of, too. So, it's nice. Plays in Greece. Or Rome. I think Greece. So, you know, gods, jiggy-majiggy, that kind of thing. Definitely something I have on my radar. I just don't, I completely lost like track when it's actually supposed to release, so that's done. I generally don't know when it's about to come out or not come out. So I never played Titan Quest 1. I literally just heard about Titan Quest 2. I thought for some reason that Titan Quest was always some kind of Pokemon game. Like, I like literally when I heard the name, I was like, it's probably some kind of Pokemon game. I don't know why. But that's what the name did to me. Yep, I'm sorry. Don't hang me. Hey, how big is this nightmare dungeon? Hey, how much Opticide did we get from this now? Get shit on! Okay. What RTMP server? I just stream to the standard Twitch servers, my friend. Standard Twitch servers. Okay, how much is the temper? Oh, that's 1,000. We want the cast twice, right? Chance for Meteor to deal double damage. At least one time we want to hit it. Yeah, I don't want to hit it 2 times, 3 times, or 4 times, but at least once that we get the better chance to do it. If we're already going, we're trying the minimal. Okay, we're not getting that, chat. In case you wonder how much money we have spent on this, see, that's Meteor do double damage. Thank you very much. So in total, we have spent on this character so far 250 million money. Yep. I know, sounds great, doesn't it? It's been rather expensive to make this work. I mean, all the other characters have worked with less because I didn't need so many specifics, which is actually funny for me, right? So Sorc is so special that Sorc needed me to hit so many specific things that I just had to do it. I mean, this is definitely a okay alternative if I don't have a Infernal Horde key, but I gotta say, I prefer my Infernal Horde keys, chat. It's just that, yeah, this might give me resource, right? But it doesn't give me joy to do. Fifth glyph already slotted. I don't have my 5th glyph. I'm playing with 4. Oh, that's not true. I have my 5th glyph. I got... No? Yes? No? I think I got exploit. I'm not sure. I gotta check. Should try Toxic Skin Spiritborn. No, Spiritborn is trash. Trash! Hot Garbo Garbanzo, Garbo Fire, Garbo Super Garbanzo. Hot fucking trash, Trinity, trash. Horrible S tier trash, super trash. It's just the perceived difference in power from like last season to this season, which ruins it. That hurts. I mean, imagine how it hurts the poor dude, poor Spiritborn. I mean, he used to be a god, and now what's he? Like an absolute filthy, dirty noob, loser. Like all the boys wanted was to play Spiritborn. Now the boys are just looking at the blood wave. Right? Like Spiritborn is like peaked in high school. And now after high school, no one wants to have to do anything anymore with you. That's what Spiritborn is. Okay? Used to be the captain of the football team. And now washing cars. For $2 per hour. All these people that were so happy clearing like pit 150 with Spiritborn, and now they can barely like walk out of the door without being slammed in Torment 4. That's Spiritborn. When you would hope that they, like, reinstate the bug. You know, how would you fix Spiritborn? Well, that's actually pretty simple, guys. You just bring the bug back. Yeah, you heard right. How would you fix it? Just fix the bug. Backwards. For Vicious Shield. Done. Spiritborn good again. Just pretend it was intended. Just pretend that was the power level of the Spiritborn anyways. And I guess Spiritborn is at least in a position right now where they can balance him. Because before, like, they had to fix the bugs. And now that the bugs are fixed, though, you can at least balance the Spiritborn to kind of, like, try to figure out, like where is he supposed to go in grand total now. Oh. Didn't know you would appear there. Jimothy Jabadiah Jones. Okay, that was my first 2 Nightmare Dungeons, guys. I have not done a single Nightmare Dungeon until this very point. Best way to get Infernal Compass, just do Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes are dropping compasses left, right, and center. The problem is you forget about that because you haven't done any Infernal Hordes this season. But Infernal Hordes are the compass dropper. Infernal Hordes, Helltides, sorry. Helltides are the compass dropper. Because no one has done Helltides. Like, erase your hand if you actually have done Helltides. Exactly. Okay, Inferno cooldown, down, chat. We're sitting at 11.54 seconds, I guess. With more ranks to come. Let's do a pit 70. Okay, last one that's missing is the exploit. Chandra exploit. Actually, yeah. Okay, we're almost there. There. Okay, all activated. Let's go. We need the 15. Still, do a 70. We're working our way forward, guys. So tier 80 was my goal. You remember, chat, right? Tier 80 was our goal. Yeah, that's good damage. I like to see that. I like to see that. That's what we're talking about, chat. That's what we're talking about. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. We're vibing. We're vibing. Yeah, I like to see that. I like to see that. That's very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Funny. See, like in the lower pit tiers, like here, like pit 70, you're feeling like really powerful with this Sorc. I mean, obviously, the higher you go, the less powerful you'll feel, which is obvious, kind of, I guess. This field's very fun to play. It's very cool to see your ulti hit and then everything dies to millions. So we need 500 million, I guess, on the meteors somehow. I assume the biggest damage scaler I have is just getting my boots with a greater Meteor affix. They're probably the greatest scaler you have there. Fine. My ulti is almost always up, so I'm happy about this. This is now working really good. So my ulti is at a 10 seconds cooldown timer, and with the Orange Herald, we're like resetting this really quick. If I now had a better version of the Orange Herald, that would help. Didn't actually check if I should reroll my vampiric powers. Like, by the way, who else is calling the Witchcraft powers vampiric powers still? Just me? But like, my first reaction is always to call them vampiric powers. Every single time. It's like, oh, have you heard about the vampiric powers, chat? Black magic for you? Black magic is actually good. I could remember that, but for some reason, Witchcraft powers just doesn't stick. It's so long. It's not like the vampiric powers is shorter, but I don't know. My brain connection is made to vampiric powers. What do you think, guys? Would you give Sorc a try, even though knowing that maybe pit 80, 90 is the maximum you're going to do with it? Would you still do it for the fun of making it work? I'm obviously talking about 80, 90 for people that have like a reasonable life schedule, that don't want to commit like heinous acts of I spend too much game time in Diablo and now my wife left me, kind of, you know? So grinding Bloodwave, yeah, I decided this season I wouldn't flesh out a character completely. Like, I see a lot of creators who are still pushing deep into the pit, and my respect for that. But I don't, like, I did that last season, and it was interesting to do, like, once, but I think once was enough for me. Okay, is there even enough monsters in this area to push it deeper, chat? Dear Spider Host, please bring me to your boss. Thank you. Okay, let's see how the boss damages, chat. Do it! Stagger! Oh yeah, but like, as soon as staggered, it's just like... Good fun, chat. Good fun. We did a 70. That's +4, +4, +4, +3. Okay, 16. Okay, all glyphs to 16, ladies and gentlemen. At least that. Tactician together with the Elementalist and the Destruction. I guess Destruction is the first one you would level up to 45. It makes sense. Which means we're going to have to flash out this build tomorrow even more, Chan. I wonder, like, I need a better chest, right? This chest is a disgrace that I'm still having it. But it's also kind of funny that I can just wield this around. I wonder what kind of mythics make this build stronger. And I don't want to, like, again, I don't want to rely on mythics. That's important because I hate if you rely on mythics. I guess Shroud of the False Death, yeah. Shroud, obviously. That would make sense. Right now, what we need is a better Orange Herald. Because Orange Herald... Oh, we already have 9.5, ladies and gentlemen. No, actually, we have this. Because the lucky hit of Orange Herald is, like, so low, right? And we do have here, avoid taking damage and then reduce your active cooldowns. I would actually need the ultimate cooldown reduction, right? Not active cooldowns, I need ultimate cooldown. Yeah, here. Let's see how that feels if I go for ultimate cooldown reduction, because I kind of feel like this could be good. Because you want the ultimate cooldown to be as low as possible, right? So after we have done that 70, by the way, I could definitely do 75, right? Well, we do another 70 right now, but I'd say another 75 should definitely be in. Yeah, the plan is right now that with the not taking damage and that one getting that further, it reduce the ultimate cooldown even further. Because right now with the snake, when I waltz like into a pack of monsters, right? I don't take damage at first. So if I don't take damage at first when I waltz in, I get like the instant cooldown reduction on my ulti happening. And then if they're like snaked for a second, then I also don't take damage, and then the cooldown actually works. So that's kind of nice. And then I can use my ulti more often than not. Like right now we're just faster again because that really worked. So I can cast the ultimate even more often now. Yeah, this is like three times the amount of time I can cast the ulti right now. So that kind of works. I'm happy. By the way, chat, I might have lost you, Twitch chat. I'm sorry. I haven't answered any of your questions. Sometimes my chat tool likes to Sudoku. I still have never found out why the chat tool does that. Like, it's honorable Sudoku time. I should have it fixed now. Oh shit, that went here. I'm gonna die. Sorry. I'm clicking on 3 screens at the same time. The reasonable things to do. Does anyone have a suggestion for a power? Maybe stack crit chance. My crit chance is currently at 31%, so we definitely need more crit chance. Yes. More crit would certainly help the build. Alon. Okay. I'm gonna get chat with the old school way here. So what build are we going for? Well, this is Meteor Sorc, and we started with Incinerate. So the whole leveling was done in 2 hours and 11 minutes, chat. Yes, you heard right. 2 hours, 11 minutes, hard difficulty. It was so goddamn easy. It was so goddamn fun. We got you, chat. We got you back. I'm sorry. I got Twitch and YouTube chat back now. You're all welcome again. Yeah, I mean Barb and Necker, they're doing the pits like it's a joke. But hey, with Sorc, you at least get self-imposed struggle. You know, for the crowd that's saying, man, Diablo 4 is so easy, just play Sorc. If you want to have it harder, just make it harder for yourself. Right? I know it sounds like your sex life. And I'll leave it at that, okay? That dude is not taking any damage. The sex life, I don't know. Sir, the only mistress we have is Diablo, and she's a cruel mistress. Or Path of Exile at that. If I drop a legendary chest in from Torment 1, is it worth to keep it till Torment 4? If the chest is good, I mean, it comes down to what version of the chest you rolled. You don't always need to have the greater affix version. I mean, I have like I have a Casimi's Legacy, not greater affix on my Necro, and it's as good as the greater affix version because it has the max multiplier. So if the multiplier is good, like that's all that counts. I mean, for example, for my helmet, I needed the maximum ranks and Meteor as well. So my helmet would not do if it wasn't greater affix, because you want to have the maximum ranks, right? So this one and not greater affix is not really an option. Oh wait, I just went out without upgrading my thingy. I'm a bot, Shan. Destruction, yeah. More damage. Okay, let's do a 75 to just feel our way to 80, guys. Misery, thank you for your subscription and support. Misery, good to see you there. Let's do you know what? Let's just do an 80 straight away. Suck it, nerds. Like we're not dilly-dallying around, guys. We're not dibble-dabbling. We're just jumping straight on in, and either it doesn't work or it does work, and then we're happy. Because if I can do an 80 already, that just proves the point that it works, right? You can play the Sorc. Dankeschön. Yeah, that's dying really fast. I like that. I mean, obviously, we need more crit chance and all that kind of stuff, right? These things don't change. I did so many ultimates for that one dude here right now. So many ultimates. I hope he follows me up so we can like meet again. So like this 80 is already feeling like doing a 100 without leveled up glyphs right now. Right? But it's working. That's the best part. But it does still feel like it, Laurie, right? It feels like, hey, we're already doing a 100 pit. Did the dudes already die? The damage reducers? I can't see them because there's just too much happening. We thought that Necro had bad ground vision, chat, but hey, look at my Sorc. What is this? What is this ground vision you're talking about? What class is this one? This is the Sorceress, probably the weakest class this season. Yeah, next to the Spiritborn. And when we're talking weak, it's obviously weak in terms of endgame potential and effort to put in to become strong. That being said, you can still have tons of fun with it. Maybe even more than with the strong classes, as you at least have to try. Right? Yeah, like, so we can do the 80. But I would usually farm more 70s, 75s to get more glyph levels, right? I mean, that's a simple conclusion here from this one dungeon. I would now farm more 70s to probably get my glyphs up to level 46 to then push deeper with a bonus damage bonus. I mean, considering that all my glyphs are 16, I think we're still doing an admirable job, but we need the glyphs higher level, obviously. Sorry. I wanted to put my hand in front of my mouth, but I was busy spamming meteors. I'll see how long the boss fight takes, because what I like about this build is that we're kind of like a meteor dropping build, and you would assume that we're like more area damage than boss damage. But so far, I have really not been disappointed with the boss damage as well. Like, it has seemed more than good enough. I've been like very happy in that regard. Any benefit of farming pit 70 instead of 1? Yes, Vile. So you need you're new, right? You said you're new. So when you're doing pits, it depends on your glyph level versus your pit level with the upgrade. So if your glyph is level 1 and the pit is 11, then you could upgrade it with a 100% chance with +1. If there is 20 levels difference, so if your glyph is level 1 and the pit level is level 21, then it's going to be +2. If there's 40 levels difference, it's +3. So if your glyph is level 1 and the pit is level 41, then you get +3. And if the glyph is 60 level difference, you actually get +4. And if it's 80 level difference, you get +5. And if it's 100 levels difference, you get +6. And you get 4 upgrade attempts per pit. So that's why you want to do always higher pits, because the higher pits you can do with your low level glyphs, the more you can upgrade down the line. And that's obviously better because it's saving you time. Yeah. That's how it works. By the way, chat, I have one tool to gather all 3 chats from TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. Guess what happened, guys? So right now I have my YouTube chat on the left screen. Hi, YouTube, I'm looking at you. And I have my Twitch chat on my right screen. I'm looking at you. And lastly, I have TikTok on the top screen. I'm looking at you. So my tool broke, and like now I had to separate you to 3 different screens because, yay, technology, right? Why trust technology in the first place? Meteor Sorc is actually not terribly bad. No, Meteor Sorc is working, and it is fun to play. Now, again, I shouldn't just do a pit 80. There's also no feasible reason why I'm doing a pit 80. Like, again, just saving myself time, but actually not saving myself time, right? So instead of doing this pit 80, I should have just been really happy with a pit 70, which we could do in 5 minutes. I mean, a pit 70 in 5 minutes is good. With a pit 70 in 5 minutes, I can easily push my glyphs up to level 46. On level 46, we're getting ourselves the damage bonus, and then I can just push further into the pit. That's what I should do, right? You thought TikTok was turned off? Sir, we're living in the EU, you know, Germany. Also, TikTok was turned off for 1 day, and then it was turned back on again. For 3 months at least. But we're in the EU over here. We never had TikTok stop. No. We don't have to download a red node to get our dopamine fix. Answers more technology, make an AI chatbot of yourself that talks to chat. Dude. I mean, the sad part is it would be possible to probably, like, rather simplistic whoop that out, but no, AI is not the answer to everything, especially not in a field of entertainment where personal touch matters. Some creators seem to be forgetting that. There have been a couple of creators who've been trying to, like, replicate themselves with AI voices to make their YouTube videos easier and some other stuff. But for some reason, what they're forgetting is, like, the actual personal touch that always mattered, right, in content creation. Because if you're not having the personal touch, then you could just watch anyone, right? But that's why some creators are having success and others don't, because some have a personality and others don't. I don't have one. I don't know why you're watching, honestly. I don't know what's wrong with you, because I'm just here playing computer games, you know? Anyways. Why is the fugitive hat drop rate so low? Don't ask me, brother. I gave up. I'm the content creator and I gave up farming fugitive hats, okay? I mean, it might also be because I've been leveling characters instead of like grinding characters out. But I literally just, you know, I'm fine. Okay, with this tier 80 clear, Chad, what position am I in the sorceress leaderboard? Ladies and gentlemen, if I clear this dungeon, what position do I get on the Sorc leaderboard? I wanted to leave this guy alive, but he's almost so dead that I'm just like, yeah, might as well kill him. You have dropped at least 18 heads on stream you haven't picked up. That is true. Hey, Chad, can someone explain to me why the fugitive heads that's dropping from the fugitive bosses is white? Why is it not black? No. Why is it not glowing purple like a mythic item? Why is it like a very unassuming item that just lands on the ground that you might miss because you're not paying attention? And with might, I mean will miss because you're ponyhalf and you're stupid. Higher than Elon. I mean, like did Elon even like do a pit himself, right? I mean, like you might not remember this, guys, but we had a very cute drama in the Hearthstone scene. There was a tournament player who was signed for an esports team, and she actually never played on stream. So she was streaming the whole time, but someone else was playing for her. I think she was called like Magic Emily or something like that. And the tournaments too, she was actually not playing the tournaments, and she also declined every offline tournament invitation. She was an incredible player, and she was literally selling her face and personality, but she never played herself. Someone else was playing for her live on stream while she was pretending to play. And the tournaments too, she never played. She was just sitting there and like, haha, I'm making the plays. I'm so smart. I'm thinking. Yeah. Like you wish this, like I was making this up, right? Haha, no. It's a long time ago. So this was like literally like Hearthstone peak times 2015, 16, something like that. Like she must have been hot. Well, I mean, it's in the eye of the beholder. She was Asian, I guess. A lot of people found that alluring. I'll leave it at that, I guess. But yeah, that was interesting times. I'll say that. Okay, I got a tier 80 clear, ladies and gentlemen. #1 Sorc in the world. They're so good at the game. Okay, now let's check the pit leaderboard, chat. Let's check the pit leaderboard. Okay, tier 80 clear with a Sorc. Okay, that brings me in the... Bam! Chat, I'm number 20. I'm number 20 in the world. Sorry, my heart goes out to you. God damn it. Elon, you're a joke. Good. We gotta be blue balls, though, at this point. Calm down, Elon. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It goes like this, by the way, chat. I mean, even if I tell that my 4-year-old, she can do it better, I guess. But hey, that's just me. Okay, Cody did a 129. What the fuck, Cody? A 129? How? What's your equipment? Like, seriously. Okay, let's see. That's Cody. Like, we got Air of Petition, Starless, probably like multiple mythics. It's the standard Firebolt build. Freeze things, just stay there. Damn, son. Like, does he hover over his equipment later on? I mean, he got a spirit collar, so that's lucky. But he was fighting for his life. He was fighting demons to get that done. Never shows it, sadly. Just goes over the potion quickly. He's like taking with incense. Damn. People. Oh, he actually did it with the familiar too. That's kind of funny. So with familiar and fireball. Okay. Respectable, respectable. I mean, like, when you see these, though, you got to know that these people, like, they have the Endgame equipment, right? He was playing the deep freeze, like, build, where he's using Fireball to stack Zan, and then he uses... So what does this build do, Chan? It uses, like, either cooldowns or Fireball to stack Zan, and then he does, like, a forced, overpowered deep freeze. Which is really fun. Kind of cool. Yeah. Shoutout stars on a 200. We got shoutout stars, my friend. We get it as a high roll too. I mean, 86%. That's pretty nuts. Tell me what you want, but we're actually blessed. So we get this shoutout stars as a high roll. We got the ice armor relatively low, so the storm swell could be more. And our Tal Rashas is a 14.5%. So we're gonna farm a new one tomorrow, chat, like this. Because we have casting, pyromatic, shock, frost skill increases your damage by 14.5% for 8 seconds, right? Stacking once per element. I mean, that's like 14.5, right? We're sitting at 35% plus, 45, sorry, instead of 75% plus. I guess, yay, we can get more. Good. That being said, chat, I think we're gonna end it here. This was a great freaking stream. I mean, that was so good. We pushed it hard. We had a lot of fun. We'll keep playing the Sorc tomorrow, okay? Because I want to see that we do the 90. So how much effort does it take now? We did an 80, guys, right? How much effort does it take now to get up to 90? I don't think we'll do 100 because 100 is just, I gotta break my back for this. I gotta bend over sideways, right? I gotta pay like an Asian player to play for me. And not play myself, but then pretend that I did the tier 100, you know, the usual thing you do as a billionaire. But until then, like until tomorrow, like, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming. Thank you for enjoying. I hope to see you all tomorrow again. Nolo, thank you for your subscription. Misery, thank you for your support. It was great. Dankeschön. Take care.